Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome back to the ESFL. It is launch day for Undisputed. So not only are we having one, we're having two fight cards this weekend, starting today with a fun exhibition card to celebrate the launch of the new Undisputed boxing game, which is gonna be absolutely amazing. I am your host and commentator and host of the evening, Kingsley, and alongside me is the one, the only Boiler. Boiler, how are you doing today, man?
Boxing is back. I mean, I love my MMA, but I started a love of combat sports, well, with the WWF, not the WWE, and of course, boxing video games, whether it's on Nintendo, Sega, PlayStation, all the way through. But man, it'd been more than a decade since Fight Night Champion. That's all changed today. We got Undisputed on consoles, on PC. There's definitely some tweaks that need to be made, but I still think it's a super fun game. We got 10 fights, so 20 competitors today. We've told them, hey man, put on a show. This is an exhibition. Have a fun fight. No need to see meta and a bunch of spam. But they're all also, we have no rules today, so nothing's banned, Kingsley. So it's like fighter's honor. We'll see how it goes. All for fun. I'm hoping we see a lot of fun fights. I think we will, and I'm just glad boxing's back.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, boxing has just been in the realm of games for such a long time. You're talking about from Punch Out to Knockout Kings to Fight Night to so many other games like I can't remember the name, but it was like one with
just like random games. They had like the
all these random games I have fighting that look so amazing. But now we're starting with a new era with Undisputed. It's launch day, and we're looking to see like what people are going to be bringing out. But as you said, we have an exhibition card. It is 10 fights. As we take a look at the fight card, as we see here, it is your main event: Jobe versus KYoungButta. Two people who were in the former ESFL Undisputed season back last year. Then the co-main event versus South versus Coxie. That is sure to be one heck of a fight. But when we look at this whole entire fight card, Boiler, what fight or what are you expecting when we look at this exhibition card?
Yeah, Jobe and KYoungButta. This reason it's the main event. Both of these guys have a good chance, I think, to win the belt. Again, this is exhibition. It's we don't have a season scheduled quite yet, but both those dudes, in my opinion, are top 5, top 3 level. However, we got a lot of brand new guys on the card, and that's what I'm looking forward to. Maybe there's some guy I've never heard of that, you know, is on the roster on this card that can show true dominance and run the table. But, you know, KYoungButta and Jobe are some of my favorites. We also on the second card on Sunday have a couple others like EK Warrior and Mix-Ups. Those guys are top of the list. But so that main event is definitely what I'm looking at, but just overall, especially the first 3 or 4 cards or 3 or 4 fights, newcomers, not only the ESFL, but to the Undisputed comp. You know, some of them have fought in other leagues, but overall, it's like, all right, I want to see what these guys are made of. It's a whole new game and a bunch of new faces. That's what I'm really excited for.
Absolutely. And we always know that when you're on an ESFL card, it's always an audition to be under the spotlight of many of your peers that play the game new and old. So whoever that goes down, it's going to be such a spectacular time. And this is your chance to see if you are truly undisputed in the boxing game. But without further ado, let's get into our first fight because our fighters are in the lobby right now. It's going to be 2 newcomers that we haven't seen before. P. Miller 79 going against JJTR NR, which we could also say JJ Trainer. Who knows? But these guys are looking to put on a great show in our first fight.
You know it. I told these guys, I said, you are the first fight of the first card. You guys need to show up, show out. They promised me they would, so here we go. We're going to have them. They're locking in right now. Appreciate them being on time, having everything squared away. We try to keep everything on time for the viewers out there. No wasted time. Great that we could start like this. What do I know about these guys? Not much. I know that they passed the application process. We've had at least 100 people apply for the roster, and we got about 50 on. So, you know, we're going to find out. I don't know much about their styles, to be honest, Kingsley, but that's kind of the fun part of today.
Yeah, and that's also the excellent thing. Anyone could try to be in the ESFL. All you have to do is just sign up to our Discord, try to find our signups for whether it's UFC 5 or boxing when we're live on Twitch and on YouTube. Maybe you have a chance to be like P. Miller, to be like JJ, to be in the first fight of one of our fight cards, which is sure to be amazing. But with Roy Jones Jr. 93, like prime Roy Jones Jr. against Jamie Maguire, this is sure to be an interesting matchup with wild cards filling in. We know the known of Roy Jones Jr., but Jamie, it's a little bit of an unknown between us of how he's going to do. Like, will it be a bunch of power? Would it be counter punching? What are you expecting with the nerves for selling in for these debutants?
43-1 Mexican fighter. 34 KOs, not bad, but he's not knocking everybody out. What he's going to have to do is take one to give one against Roy Jones, because he's not going to be faster than Roy Jones, guaranteed. But here's the problem. Roy Jones, I think, might be the best fighter in this game. I mean, Sugar Ray Robinson's right up there, and there's a few others, but I'm telling you, man, he hits hard and is fast. So it's not just that Roy Jones is super fast. He will hit you hard. So let's see if the chin can hold up and he can get on the inside and do some damage.
Yeah, and we'll have to see. This is the full launch of Undisputed. So many times that we had early access. We saw how that played down with the Undisputed season last year. Now it's a full game. Now there's going to be a little bit more patches coming up. We for sure know from the game devs. But right now, to see how the game is with a code of honor, how will these guys implement their strategies? This is the big telling. In the first round, do you want them to be a little bit more aggressive, or do you want them to have more of a filling out process? Because this is different from UFC 5. You can't just go straight in with a game plan. This is more of a war of attrition, as we're almost started with the first round.
It is a 10-round fight instead of 8-round. I personally hate the fact that they have 8 rounds in ranked. So this is 10 rounds. And for our titles down the line, not today, but down the line, title fights will be 12 rounds in the ESFL. So that might make a difference. What a lot of people are complaining about is power punches don't drain enough stamina, and over 8 rounds, even if you try to drain stamina, it's a little late. So 10 rounds might make a difference. It's up to these guys how they fight, though, Kingsley. Let's see what's up.
Already with the power from both of these guys, we see P. Miller using Jamie in the orange and black, going against JJ using the Roy Jones Jr. in the gold and white with the red gloves. And already we're seeing P. Miller trying to play a little bit on the outside, trying to work the jabs a little bit. And we see Roy Jones Jr. trying to take center command, trying to work his straights in, but so far playing a little bit more on the outside.
This is definitely not rock'em sock'em robots like a lot of people are complaining ranked is. So I like to see a little bit of strategy. If you are a boxing fan, and even if you're not really, but you've watched enough boxing, you know the first few rounds in many fights, there's not much going on sometimes. So they're trying to feint, get reads. They're starting to get in there and scrap a little bit more. But 10 rounds, this is at 1.5 times speed, just like ranked. But you have a little more time than in like UFC to feel out your opponent. You don't have to get to work absolutely immediately, you know?
Yeah, and we can already see that JJ is using a lot of power shots, even though he's like far away from his opponent. That seems to be his strategy, but with 1 minute to go, working the body a little bit, able to get some action against P. Miller. But P. Miller answers back with a nice straight, and you can hear the impact of that shot.
I like that a lot. That was awesome. One thing I just noticed, and this is kind of breaking the fourth wall or whatever it's called, we can't see Roy Jones's health and stats because he's not the streamer. So I don't know if there's a setting where both fighters we can see everything, but unfortunately we can't. So we'll just kind of have to guess what JJ's health and whatnot looks like.
Well, we can't guess about that huge shot that P. Miller got on Roy Jones Jr. that tilted his head back with 5 seconds left to go. So P. Miller already getting some good shots, but a nice power shot from JJ, a little back and forth, a little bit more of a filling out process, but we see the attitude that both fighters are coming in with the ESFL. More power, more shots going to the straight. We saw a little bit of counter punching on the side of P. Miller. Can he implement that with the strategy going in the second round?
Yeah, great fun round by both where they didn't overcommit. You can see that they're trying to fight smart, but also trying to hurt the other guy. So that's what I want to see. I want to see tactics, skill, but also violence, not just, dancing around the ring. So I felt like they're on the right track here on this first fight.
Yeah, we're seeing him on the right track. And we see a lot of sidestepping from P. Miller, trying to find the right angles to set up a clean shot against his opponent. But we see the body shots from JJ able to answer with Roy Jones Jr. Just moving back, trying to be more proactive with his counter shots, trying to use that straight as his money move, but now body uppercuts landing for P. Miller. How can he answer back with under 2 minutes to go?
Yeah, Miller got a little frustrated there, and then took a couple shots to the body and the head, and threw some errant shots that had no chance of hitting. So he's fought clean so far, but that was a little tough for him. Nice counter though.
double up on that straight from P. Miller. He saw the opportunity after he saw JJ try to go for a power shot and was able to answer back, use that jabs to gain the reads, and he will working with the body, use a lot of that stamina with 110 left to go, and he's working really well with his counter shots.
I like it. I like it. This is going to be a fun fight overall. Miller doesn't have much of a problem with, bringing his stamina all the way to the bottom. But on the other hand, you got to throw 3-4 punches sometimes so that it's the third and fourth that lands. So it's always that balance between volume and stamina.
Yeah, absolutely. And so far, we're seeing both guys keeping their head at a certain line, maybe blocking or pulling away back, but the head on the center line with a power shot and a devastating knockdown for Roy Jones Jr. JJ gets on the board with a knockdown, and we will see his opponent get back up. P. Miller has to find time to readjust because he just got knocked down heavily with that shot.
Damn. That seemed to come out of nowhere. Beautiful timing right at the end of the round. There's no replays online, unfortunately. Love to see the replay of that, but we'll have to clip that on Twitch and put it on YouTube as well because that was clean. That was clean.
A lot clean, but plenty of time in this third round of 10. When we get to the fourth round, we'll see how the judges are skewing it in the point differential. Right now with the left hooks coming in from Jones and another power shot. The power shots have been the main key for JJ, and he's working so well with those. How do you even counter those devastating shots?
Man, Roy Jones, a.k.a. JJ, is just looking slick, using Roy Jones to his best capabilities. Remember, Joe Rogan, I believe, said that Roy Jones' left arm is twice as big as bicep than his right because he just has devastating jabs and left hands. Obviously, he can hit hard with that right hand, but that lead hand, just so slick, getting off the center line, using all three dimensions. Beautiful.
Ooh, with a nice uppercut coming from P. Miller trying to answer it back. Oh, but again, anytime he goes for that trade, it seems like the right hook is just waiting in the wings, and he's just able to get that connection. And you can see the swelling on P. Miller as a fighter is getting a little bit up there. It's not into like a full bar yet, but you can see there's definitely swelling on P. Miller's fighter.
So, as compared to the last patch of this game, which I think was like in May of this year, maybe April, but long story short, like 5-6 months ago, the damage has been increased a bit, and definitely the swelling and cuts. I had a couple stoppages, one in my favor, one against me. Ooh, nice shot. Look at that body. It did a lot of damage, just that one shot. I like it. Long story short, though, you can have the fight stopped if your swelling or cuts get out of control. It is very reasonable in this game, so you got to be careful.
You got to be careful, especially if you're P. Miller, because you're working with these shots, but able to land with two left hooks with a straight in between one of them. And that's a good close to that third round. But again, Roy Jones Jr. getting that huge knockdown in the second round. As we go to the fourth, you have to think that scorecards might be leaning heavily to Jones's favor. And you can see it 2-3 in favor of JJ so far in the predicted scorecards for one of judges, but not all three are thinking the same. So it can still be anybody's fight.
Definitely. I've seen that not match the final scorecard. And I haven't fought that many times, but it seems like the judging is decent in this game. But anything, you don't want to leave it to the judges, but that's kind of how I would have scored it, I think. I think Miller won that first round, and obviously a 10-8 and then a 10-9 for JJ.
Oh. And you see the straights have been the money move for P. Miller, and for JJ has been the hooks. Every time he's come close, he's trying to launch that shot in, but not getting very too close. I want to see if P. Miller is going to just wait for that moment. Just get the sights up and find his way to get that straight in, because now he's looking for the right hook. He knows that's been the money move for JJ. Can he implement a way to get it close like he's trying to do with that jab, but not able to find the right range just yet as we're halfway through this fourth round?
Might have to use, I don't know how to pronounce the name. I'm pretty bad at Munguia. Jamie. I need to use him. He looks like a great style matchup or match for me. I never want to use like the meta fighters, so I definitely want to use the Roy Jones of the world. But he's someone I need to look into because he looks like a very viable and fun fighter. I think the roster is relatively deep and undisputed, and I know they're going to add a lot more fighters, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see the punches coming in, body after body after body, coming coming from P. Miller, able to see the capitalization and able to punish the body as much as he can with 20 seconds left. Can he do a little bit more? But now it just seems like JJ has become more of a one-trick pony, trying to find his way back in, but not able to answer like he did in the second or third round.
Man, I like it. This is fun fight. 4 rounds in, but we still got 6 full rounds to go. Kingsley, you think Miller's starting to find an answer? I feel like he's having his moments, but it's so hard to sustain that against what we're seeing from JJ and Roy Jones.
Well, in part of the one knockdown that JJ has gotten, it seems like defensively, P. Miller has adapted to what his opponent likes to do. Like, he's sidestepping more. He's able to evade his opponent. He's not looking to just trade in. He's able to get in and get out, which you need to do in boxing. It's not like in UFC where you just have 3 rounds or 5 rounds and you have to win every single round. You can take a round off and find your openings and see what your opponent's doing. And once you stump your opponent, you're able to capitalize. And I feel like we're just on the precipice where he's able to get like maybe another body shot or maybe a good straight into his opponent's face and working because it was close there, but able to get that final hit. And I feel like his defensively being more sound than JJ is.
I think so too. He might have been like, all right, he caught me with a couple. I ain't gonna let that happen again. And he's fighting real smart. I think it's so tough though. JJ's got the movement on lockdown. I don't know if he was practicing early access or he's just a natural at this, but his movement is legit tough for Miller to catch up with him.
Yeah, you could call him the Migos because he hit him with the left, he hit him with the right, knocking him down like he's Roy Jones Jr. in Fight Night. And it's just working so well for him. He's moving away. And I feel like that's what he wants. He wants to get in that trade. He wants to be in that phone booth and get very close. Because once he sees that trade, if he decide away, he's going for it. And now we're just in a Donnybrook as both guys landing some good strikes against each other.
I really wish I could see how hurt JJ was because I feel like Miller's catching him more in the pocket. But I can see that Miller's head health is going down quite a lot. Sometimes it's hard to tell who won the exchange based on damage if you don't see both health bars, so to speak.
Yeah, but we can hear the impact and we can hear the sounds of what each opponent is doing because the right hook's away, trying to go for a power shot there to end a capitalization, but not forget, but gets a nice counter shot at the end, maybe at 0.02 seconds left, able to get that final shot in. But you can see the left swelling, the right swelling is on effect of P. Miller, but the stamina, he's keeping an even kill. He still has a lot of stamina, which we know stamina is a little bit skewed with the launch coming out. But Jones Jr. has done a lot of power shots, but missed a lot of power shots, even though he's able to get a knockdown. So it can still be anybody's fight.
I feel like these guys have been pretty judicious with their stamina. Another thing, in my opinion, on this game, the stamina bar will actually drop at a decent rate. It's just your fighter won't really slow down until you're down to like 30% stamina. Then you get the, very low stamina with the red cross through your health thing or whatever. Oh, big shot there though. Anyway, I feel like Miller's really been doing well with the stamina.
Goodness.
He's doing good here. He's going to be strong here in the last few rounds with keeping the stamina high.
For sure, and we saw JJ. He was able to land straight and try to capitalize with a power right hook. But P. Miller was able to knock him, tilt him into a 45-degree angle with a nice shot, answering back. And that's the talking about 1-2, but a nice power shot back in. A little bit of a, oh my goodness, the connection, the hitboxes are insane. And now P. Miller, with all that success, still in the background because that head health was blinking in the red. And so far, one mistake could just turn a fight. We saw P. Miller do so great in those 10 seconds. All JJ needed to do was land another capitalizing shot. That's a huge, that has to be a last rock because P. Miller worked it out perfectly.
Rung his bell right there, Kingsley. Rung his bell. We haven't really seen too much desync or ghost punches. We did in an early exchange there where they was just, you could tell he didn't actually hit him with the animation. I feel like the hitboxes are pretty good on, against the computer, but when you get online, it's a little bit of lag kind of screws it up. Hopefully they'll improve that. Hasn't been too bad tonight though.
Yeah, and again, it makes for entertaining fights because right now we're seeing both guys going back and forth into this 6th round. We're about to go into the 7th round, so we're going to get an update in the predicted scorecards. And we saw P. Miller kind of stagger JJ a little bit with the Roy Jones Jr. pick. I think it could be going the opposite way here, Boiler. What do you think?
Hey, man, look how close it is.
Jeez.
Besides that knockdown, if we didn't have that knockdown, it could easily be Miller's, fight right now. That knockdown was huge, and again, these judges could change their mind. That's not the official scorecard, so to speak. So, hey, whoever wins these next few rounds, in my opinion, will be the winner of the fight. It comes down to that.
Yeah, we've seen it happen before. There could be split decisions. It could be draws. That's only one judge's scorecard that we're looking at. It could be different throughout the board. It's been fairly close, and the damage has been pretty staggering for both of these fighters. As we're seeing close up, we know that JJ wants a fight in the phone booth, and he's able to land with a nice hook. Meanwhile, P. Miller, he wants to be destructively sound, moving his head a little bit. That's what he needs to do, able to land a nice counter. But now he's answering back, and that is what has been his wheelhouse so far, Boiler.
Yeah, and he's been countering a lot with a strong jab and then throwing 2 or 3 more behind it. And I like that. A lot of people are like, oh, I got a counter window. Let me throw my biggest strike. No, he's totally cool with countering you with, kind of that moment with his jab and then bam, 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 throwing another 3, 4 behind it.
And what we're seeing, what P. Miller's doing, this is boxing. He's able to time his opponent. He's able to use the leans. He's able to use the side steps to go to his opponent, bait him in, and then punish him correctly, using the jabs when he needs to. When he feels like there's a low in action, use the jab, trying to find your distance. And when you feel that your opponent's coming in the phone booth, just get out of the way. That is perfect boxing for so far we're seeing here, Boiler.
Hit and don't be hit. And as Teddy Atlas says, never give up defense for offense. So really the whole point's not to get hit. And then after you don't get hit, you can try to hit your opponent. That's at least what Teddy Atlas says. I feel like both these guys have had some pretty solid defense today. And one thing I like about this game, Kingsley, and there's definitely improvements to be made in some of the hit detection, internet, connectivity, all that goes punches, but the ability for punches to get around the guard, under the guard, or, just kind of using those different combos to open up the blocking is effective. And then when he's using the Philly shell, he has the strengths and he has the weaknesses of using the Philly shell. And there's different blocking techniques. Joe Frazier, my favorite, of course.
I was wondering if you were going to bring up Joe Frazier. I was like, as soon as you said the Philly, I was like, yeah, he's going to bring up Joe Frazier.
Got that cross block, which is great against straights, jabs, and all that, but very susceptible to uppercuts, as he found out against George Foreman. The down goes Frazier just because he kept uppercutting right underneath them.
We just need a Terrence Crawford to get in this fight. I'm waiting for, when we get in the next fight, give me a Terrence Crawford so we talk about my favorite fighter, okay? But right now, as we're talking about, P. Miller is so far doing so well, making this defense translate into offense, while JJ still finding opportunities to figure out what his opponents do, getting outside, seeing what his opponent wants to do, and try to land that power shot as much as he can, but he's running out of time. It could still be a close matchup, and that straight just misses for P. Miller as he's trying to climb back in, but he's using too much of it. And oh my God, the timing, the perfection from JJ, landing a nice right hook onto P. Miller's face, and now he has some answers, and maybe he's trying to look for a knockdown. He has 130 left here, Boiler.
He almost got put down again. It was the smallest sliver of health. He's still engaging, though. He's not trying to shake the cobwebs out, which is very risky, by the way, but also he's kind of starting to get desperate. Maybe he absolutely needs to win this round, and he's behind after that big shot.
1 minute left in the 8th, and a nice answer from P. Miller. Able to answer back, trying to find his way to a sidestep, trying to use his defense once again because he knows he cannot suffer another power shot. But every time he goes for it straight, JJ's doing a nice job defensively, but not that time as the uppercut lands on their, Boiler.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. 25 seconds left. Both guys putting on a great fight. Technical, but full of action. Nice shot.
Oh, it seemed like it staggered a little bit. He was able to move, but with 7 seconds left, either you're going to go for a power shot or just go to the end of the round, save your stamina, and that's what they do as we end the 8th round, going into the 9th. Still fairly close. We saw some key shots from P. Miller, but JJ able to answer back with a vicious right hook that kind of made P. Miller scared for his health.
Man, it was close to putting him on his butt again, like in that second round, I think it was. Look at P. Miller. He got 6% of his stamina back in this round. I'm not sure. Got to do my research on some of these boxers, but maybe who he's using has a perk that after, starting, I think, round 6 and beyond, you get extra stamina recovery. Not 100% sure. Got to look into that. But look at that stamina, 89%, coming on strong. But I'm telling you, JJ landing those big shots is making a difference and potentially winning those rounds. I'm not sure how the judges score. This is round 9. We are out of ranked and into a new era here, Kingsley. How do these guys perform in these last couple rounds is going to actually decide the fight, I think.
Yeah, we'll see, and that's what we're going to be looking from P. Miller as he gets a nice trade. First Jones gets it again, but not the full impact as he wants. Needs to be careful of the head health, and again, when you're getting so close, you go for a different type of strike, it's not going to land fully for you, but JJ still liking the phone booth fights. P. Miller defensively wants to go in and out, trying to use the jab a little bit to his benefit, but just so close to those strikes. He knows they can taste it.
Exactly, man. They're both. Oh!
P. Miller working the body, working the head, getting down as he wanted to. He gets his revenge with the earlier round. And now it's up to JJ. Will he have enough to answer the count? He's up to 5, and he will get up at 5. But that is huge. It was a 10-8 in the second round, but now it's a 10-8 in the 9th round, and now the momentum's all in P. Miller's hands.
Power modifier in this game changes everything. I know a lot of people are like, oh, power hook spam, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they need to fix and tweak some things, but I'm telling you, the ability to have a little extra power behind your punches makes a difference. The power modifier is a new thing compared to UFC, and I love it. I've always wanted one of these.
And here we go. 40 seconds left. We saw the knockdown come up from P. Miller. JJ getting a little bit desperate, trying to land that power shot once again. Taking his time, don't want to over pursue because now he's in the danger zone. We saw so many strikes go to his head. Now really using the lean tactic as he can as he's trying to go for a power shot one more time. It seems like it's home run or bust when it comes to JJ's shots.
As the fight goes on, it's become more and more. Now the question is that because he's getting a little frustrated or doesn't think he has the technical skill to keep up? Or is he falling in love with his power? I think it might be a little bit of both, but more that he's falling in love with it. He's like, oh, I'm landing these, I'm going to keep it up. Whereas earlier in the fight, he was doing really nice, just with regular boxing, so to speak. So only he could answer that, but he's throwing a lot more big shots. All he needs is like 1 or 2 to land, but if he keeps missing them, he might get tuned up because he just did by Miller.
This is only our first fight. We still have 9 more fights to go, and we're going into the 10th round of this wild card, this debutante matchup in the ESFL Undisputed season on launch day. And you can see 85-84, that 10-8 round, change it into one P. Miller's favor in one of the judges' scorecards. Will the other judges think the same? We will have to find out, as this is the final round as JJ uses the Roy Jones Jr. character to move forward, but needs to cover his face if he's going to go in straight forward as he gets hit again. P. Miller going for the knockout blow. He almost gets the knockdown. He is so close.
Nice push there. But Miller's targeting the left side of Roy Jones of JJ's face because that's the weakness. That's the gap in that Philly shell he had going there. And he's able to land it over and over.
You know he wanted a body shot. He knew if he landed it, he might have got another rock. But a straight to the heart, straight to the body, and that will knock down JJ once again. The turnaround is a full 180 as we see the count. Will it be answered one more time? The second knockdown all the way to a 6 count. Good job on JJ to get back up, but now he has to throw the kitchen sink against P. Miller right now.
Yeah, he's going to be losing this fight unless he gets a knockout or at least another knockdown to, at least stem some of the damage from this round. But that is ridiculously great.
Oh my God! JJ with the vicious right, with the power, back and forth, going for everything, trying to use every single power in his hand, but he can't land the finishing shot. He just stood there, but not able to close the distance with 30 seconds left to go here, Boiler.
30 seconds, just as I was saying it. He lands that big shot. Wasn't able to put him on the ground, though, but he's swinging, he's banging. Is Miller going to try to catch him for another knockdown or knockout, or is he getting on
Miller's
his wheels?
he's just running away. He knows he needs to survive. He doesn't want to deal with a power rush shooter, but goes with a straight. The hooks left and right will miss, and they will go to a judge's scorecard, and the winner will be P. Miller and a debutante barn burner.
Both those guys are going to be invited back for fights in the future in the ESFL. Super fun fight. First one of the event. Great work. Miller persevered. It looked like he could be in some big trouble in the first few rounds, but he persevered big time. Look at that. Last few rounds he won, except for round 8, I guess. I don't know. Overall, it was super close battle, but that 10th round made all the difference. That's why we're doing 10 rounds here in the ESFL, not 8. And they need to also fix that in ranked. That's my last time I'll say that, but please. Great fight, Kingsley.
Yeah, very good fight, and it was so close. It was like 94 to 93, 94 to 93, 95 to 92. So the last 2 rounds were super key, but the culmination of what P. Miller's game was got him the victory. So what a great fight. And as you said, we're both looking to see them later in the Undisputed season, whenever that may be. But if that's gonna be fight 1, the rest of our other fights are gonna be so freaking good. But in the meantime, Boiler, just tell so far, how'd you think of this game so far before we get into our second fight?
Well, I will say I've been waiting forever for a boxing game, and when I first played some of the beta and early access of this, I was disappointed. But every single patch has been a step in the right direction, and I feel like over the last 4 or 5 months since the last patch, I've seen some good improvements. Now there's still some animations that are janky. The online is issues, some of the lagging. We did match everybody up today based on the geography. So we have people in the UK playing people in the UK, East Coast, US playing East Coast, etc. So they really need to work on that. One. Number 2, the animations have been improved, need to be improved upon some more. But just look at that last fight we just did. When 2 guys try to fight, in a respectable way, not trying to glitch the game. Man, so great base. I think there's still a lot that needs to be ironed out, but I'm super excited for the future.
For sure, and I'm super excited to see how things go as we are ready for our second fight. Our second fight is ready to go. It's going to be Monso versus H, who is looking to follow up what was an amazing, crazy fight. And we're going to see a different kind of fighters. We got Tyson Fury back in, I want to say 89 against Riddick Bowe, which is a very intriguing matchup we see here. So, Boiler. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Sometimes the O and A looks, they need to change the fight a little bit. But hey, the things happen. But Boiler, when you look at this fight, this is more of a heavyweight bout. So what are you looking for into this type of matchup?
See if this goes to a decision. I got a feeling it won't with these competitors and with these fighter selects. We'll find out. Hey, I think each fight's going to be different tonight. They got to show us what's up. But you put these 2 together, it's up to them.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I think we're hearing a humming. I think that's on their side, so we're going to try to rectify that as much as possible. But
good, it's trying to be crazy. I thought it was me.
Yeah, I thought it was like I was hearing a whale in the ocean. I'm like, ooh, scenic sounds is like I'm trying to go to sleep right now. But as we see, both guys are trying to put each other to sleep into the second fight of the ESFL exhibition contest, because it's launch day for the Undisputed scene, live on Twitch and on YouTube. I am your host, Commentator Kingsley. Alongside me is Boiler, and you're seeing both guys going for like many shots. We're just seeing a fast pace here, Boiler, which is very much different from what we've seen in our first fight here, Boiler.
Oh, big shot. Well, these guys are bigger, stronger, and they're also not stepping back. So I got a feeling this is going to be finished by round 6 or sooner. We'll find out. This is the first time I've seen the 09 Tyson Fury with some hair. I don't know what his stats are compared, but Riddick Bowe's a legend, of course. So this is a nice matchup here.
Yeah, we're already seeing a slobber knocker. Both guys are going for like vicious strikes, and the uppercuts landing. And it's just so fast paced of what we see from heavyweights. The block trying to go fast paced, but man, oh man, we're just seeing strikes after strikes. It's going crazy.
No, they're not stepping back. They're fighting in the phone booth. Maybe a little bit of stepping back, just like 1 foot, and then coming right back forward. Hey, man, that's what's up. Make it happen.
Oh my
Woo.
goodness. You don't want to miss
Hey.
for a Tyson Fury because he will shut your lights out just like that. And with heavyweights, you expect to get a knockdown in the first round, especially you're fighting a phone booth. But man, oh man, to his opponent, how do you even come back from that? We saw that Pete Miller was able to do it in his last fight, but when you get knocked down so quickly with 10 seconds left, you have to think, thank God the round's about to be over.
Seriously. But he's not falling back, it seems like, at all. He's like, "All right, well, I'm just jumping right back in. I don't care. I'm not gonna try to get my cobwebs shaken out." Uh, hey, fine. We love the action in the ESFL. We had our technical battle decision in that first fight. Here's just a slobber knocker. I'm sure you love it. Kingsley, let's go.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see a spinning roundhouse kick and just overhands out of nowhere. And just have to explain what are we seeing. But so far, with so close up, especially in the phone booth, it seems like the jabs are working well for Tyson Fury, right? You want to go in close. You want to make sure you get your opponent capitalized on the missing strikes. But
Oh,
both guys are going to phone booth, and it's just only a matter of time before something goes crazy. And it just seems like a tennis match going back and forth while Tyson Fury is getting more of the benefit, working that body too, which has to be another layer onto the action.
the tennis ball is their brain, though, and it's
Oh,
smashing against their skull and their fist. But that's what we're here for, the ESFL. Virtual violence. No one is being harmed in the making of
oh,
this. Oh, man, what a shot. I'm loving this. This is very action-packed, to say the least here, Kingsley.
oh, for sure. And you have to think if you're a tennis ball, like you're just getting your head banged and bouncing on the concrete with the gloves and everything. But the power shots, oh, I just don't like it from Bo. You just need to get a little bit close. But as soon as I say that, he goes
Oh,
back in with two
nice.
clean shots, able to answer back, using a bit of his pulse to counter what he was doing.
Feel like when to throw a power shot is just gonna be a huge part in your strategy and your style, because it just changes so much. Personally, I don't use too many power shots right now, but I'm trying to work them into my game a little bit. But I've seen just power shots change the course of this fight and the previous fight so much, but they do leave you vulnerable. So if you
Mhm.
totally miss, you can really get hurt, and hopefully it'll hurt your stamina some more too. Big
Oh
shot.
my God. We need to see a replay of that because it's just one, two, three, four shots that cleaned out Tyson Fury. As he's trying to answer the count, he will by the count of five. But one got a knockdown. Now the other has a knockdown, which I'm not sure who is who. I know it's Monto versus Age, but I don't know who exactly
Yeah.
has which fighter. But both guys are doing very well so far here, Boiler.
Let me let's see. Phil Mitchell is H. Big shot.
Oh, so Phil Mitchell is Bo, and then Monzo is Tyson Fury. So Tyson Fury, Monzo did a nice job, but now he
Oh,
gets rocked. We see H doing so great. He's coming back in, trying to fill him up with some pain as he's going with the hooks, clawing towards his opponent, but not able to get the full knockout.
I'm loving it. We're
Oh my
seeing
God,
some
again.
real power here with these big boys.
There is some vicious power, but now we see Monzo trying to answer back. He's able to get the one strike, but not able to counter with a nice 1-2. But Phil, aka H, he has H for hands because that's what his name stands for right now. Because he is piecing up his opponent every time he gets up close.
Yeah, man. I'm
Ugh.
loving it. This is
Oh my!
that was
You just seen
vicious right there.
his head was like a clock. It was just like tick tocking away, just like swiveling as he keeps on getting pieced up so many times. Like if we have to look at the health, I think both of these guys have to be cut if we go into another round because these guys are just putting on so much damage on their opponents.
Yeah, man. I mean, we can see that actually Riddick Bowe's hanging in there in terms of health. I got a
Jeez.
feeling Mr. Fury, though, is in worse shape because he's been taking some pretty bad shots. But who knows, man? He's tough. Obviously, the Gypsy King can take a lot of shots, but I don't know if he can take this many.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Monto was hoping for, right? When you're dealing with so many power punches,
Oh,
oh my God, to the body, three, four hits landing in succession for H. And I just think when you're dealing with such a power puncher, You can't stay in his phone booth. You just have to get in and get out. Be a cautious fighter. Be as conservative as possible and able to answer back as he's doing right now.
Ooh,
Both guys
ooh.
going landing to the bell, and it goes into the third round. And you can see the cut on H. That's a full bar. So he's definitely bleeding on the right side of his face right now here, Boiler.
He is. That can start adding up, and I've seen the swelling go from about where it is, like that left swelling, to over halfway, just off one big power punch. So once you start to get some swelling or start to get a cut, it can turn real bad real fast if you take the wrong shot. It seems pretty legit, pretty accurate in this game. I've been able to target cuts and really make it happen. So we'll see if that becomes a factor in this fight.
For sure. And we see that it's 28 to 27. Both guys got a knockdown in different rounds. So H doing so well that he's leading up by 1 round, winning that third round. But now back and forth, back in the phone booth. This is where H feels most comfortable. While
Ooh.
Monzo needs to answer back, but he gets caught once again by able to answer back with 3 of his own. It just seems like you go, I go, you go, I go. Let's just see who has a different amount of power to answer back. And I just want to say body, but 1, 2, 3, count
In
him
the
if you
corner.
see the punches.
He's stuck in the corner. I don't know if he's trying to rope a dope him or he just ended up there on accident. Neither guy's really stepping back. But look at this. Riddick Bowe's health still quite
Oh,
high. He's got to be higher health.
he has to be higher, but who knows? These guys are running on pure adrenaline, pure Nick Diaz. They're going to be just bleeding and constantly going through fights as we're still seeing what could possibly happen here as both guys go for a strike. It's like a scene from Rocky 3 as Apollo and Rocky just go for the same strike at the same time. And I just want to see a little bit
Yes.
more body shots.
Yes, exactly. Where they're going to they have that like photo where they're going for the same punch, same time. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there, Kingsley. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
You know, the impact of boxing just in American history and world history, whether it's Joe Louis taking on, the German, what was his name? Freaking wasn't it Schmeling, was it? But
Probably.
anyway, there you go. And then I
Yeah.
mean, all around, Ali, and you got Rocky Marciano all around. A lot of those dudes are in here. A lot of them
Oof.
are. I hope they add some more of these legends. But boxing is just so good to see it back in a video game form. And I feel like, well, look at this weekend. We got an awesome matchup in, real boxing. It seems like boxing overall is having a little bit of a resurgence.
Oh, for sure. And now, like, we see a little bit of resurgence from Monzo in this contest. Houston Tyson Fury has Bo cut up from the left side and the right side. So any amount of hooks can lead him into a rocky situation. But we see H. He's moving up close. He's trying to work it away. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3,
Big
4, 5.
overhand.
Count him if you feel alive. H is doing so well with the Bo character. He's able to just swallow these shots and able to just push them back out and bring them back tenfold as he is bringing
Oh,
in the closing. But it's just, I don't like what these heavyweights build out of. These has pure metal in their hands, but pure steel in their jaws here, Boiler.
so I do feel like their stamina and health is still a little too high compared to all the huge shots we've seen. But maybe that'll be something that's tweaked. And at a minimum, we're getting a lot of fun action here. And also, we can't see Fury's health. I think he's been taking the worst of it. So,
Oh, for
and some of
sure.
these dudes are tough for sure. So, they're
But
after it. This ain't going to decision. I'll tell you that.
definitely. And Bo definitely looks worse for wear. He has blood all over his torso. He has been cut up from head to toe with left and rights, coming to his home again, and
Oh,
he's just missing now. Tyson Fury Monto's doing such a great job. And now we're going to body uppercut, giving his opponent something else to think about. While H using Bo, getting nice shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. It just seems like it's constant, nonstop. It's like we're seeing a whole different type of fight.
no, for sure. It's such a contrast to that first fight, and
Yeah.
I love it. I love that first one because I love the
Ooh.
technical skill, but this takes technical skill, but it also just takes swagging and banging at some degree and some heart and guts, and that's what I like to see too. So totally different fights, both pretty much just as fun to watch.
And we saw it like over a couple of seconds ago, but what H did with the body shot when he saw his opponent go
Oh,
for a power shot, he was able to land with the body and then capitalize with a nice upper, like a left hook. He's been using that a lot more, and I think that's been paying more dividends to him as we go
oh,
to that. Oh, he was rocked, but that was after the bell. I don't know if that's gonna count. But Monto would have able to answer with a vicious, vicious shot as we are going into the sixth round here. Goodness me, I don't know who's going to get knocked down. It could be anyone's else's fight.
Both of them have knockdown power in one shot. Now the question is, they have knockout power in one shot. I've seen a lot of one shot knockouts in this game, to be honest. So I feel like either of these might be able to knock the other one out straight up. But again, both chins are hanging in there compared to how many big power shots we've seen.
Yeah, considering with everything going on, but that power to the body, that's what I love. When you're just seeing your opponent work, oh my God, the
Oh,
1-2 from Monzo brings down Go once again, and now Ace has to answer the count. That right eyebrow is cut up. He will get back up. But man, oh man, now it's dangerous times because there's plenty of more fight to go, and Monzo's looking for blood.
there's a lot more to go. I mean, even if this was an 8 rounder like ranked, there's a lot to go. But remember, this is 10 rounds, so he can't get up too many more times. He's starting to get some bad swelling too. He's at that level where that swelling could accelerate quickly if he takes another big shot or two.
Yeah, and now you just see him going for power shots because he's very scared of what Tyson Fury is going to do. Monzo has it in for
Oh.
Brock, but you just slam him in, and he will knock them down. It's 2 for 2 with Monzo going down, and now he will answer the call back up. A good 5, which means they're very well versed in the mini game. But man, oh man, both guys have 2 knockdowns. You don't want to get that third one because now you're in the danger zone.
For sure. It's not like UFC where you can get up like 5, 6, 7, 8 times over a 3 or 5 round fight. Once you're knocked down like 3 or 4 times, it's super tough to get up. But I know these guys are pros, so they probably are like super good at the mini game. I'm still practicing at it. But anyway, neither guy can afford to get knocked
Oof.
down again, to be honest.
And you can see they just don't care. They don't give a damn as they are fighting to hell and high water with the bell being rung for the round. But the left swelling and the right swelling are just like midway through. If we can see that Monzo has 2 rounds up at 57-55 on one judge's scorecard. So now he feels a little bit more comfortable taking these chances while Bo, he has to feel very cautious. He has to feel very pressured about the situation that he's in, Boiler.
Yeah, man. It's this is where real champs are made. Fights like this to show, hey, I can take this pressure. I can not fold when things get worrisome, when I'm worried of getting caught. I don't just shell up, right? We'll find out. It seems like he's playing a little more conservatively, trying to get that counter.
If
Find out,
we're
man. This
calling
is a
this
fun fight,
conservative,
though.
I don't know what aggressive is. Are you kidding me? If we're calling this conservative,
Compared
that's
to earlier, he's
insane.
not just chucking power shots. I guess it's all relative.
It is indeed all relative, but for H, oh, he had the perfect body shot, but he just didn't have enough power. But he's getting some power into the face of Tyson Fury. But Tyson Fury, you see a lot of swelling on the face, just working where he needs to work because he knows those cuts are going to add more damage onto Bo. So he can just take his time with 1 minute coming in. And he wasn't going for power, but a nice uppercut lands for H.
Absolutely. Oh, all right. Stream almost glitched, but we're good. We're good.
This
Definitely want to
this
see the end
the
of this
thing
fight.
goes roll, it rolls on, but now we see Tyson Fury getting hurt, and I think H just feel a little bit more confidence now because now he sees his opponent getting a little bit rockety, so maybe he's going for a landing, and he's landing a lot. He sees his opponent stumbling one more time,
Oh,
going for power shots one more time, but using so much of his stamina.
really wonder what Fury's block power looks like. It's definitely not infinite, but he's firing back. He's like, I'm done blocking. I'm firing back. Screw it. End of the round.
Oh my goodness. There's a saying in wrestling, fight forever. I feel like these guys are fighting forever at this pace. And it just won't stop. And we still have plenty of more rounds. I think we're in round number 8, if I'm
Yep.
correct.
Round 8
And
starting right
round,
now. I can't believe
my
it made it
goodness.
here, to be honest. I thought it would be over by round 6.
Right? And now we see a little bit of blood on the face of Tommy Fury. So he's definitely cut up. Both guys are cut up like it's a Hell in a Cell match between CM Punk and Drew McIntyre, as both guys are going to the absolute limit, trying to punish each other with vicious strikes. But we see a little bit of jabs coming out from Bo, but not able to answer back. Now he tried to swivel around and get the answer. Oh my God. 1 and 2
Beautiful.
coming back into his face.
Nice combo. The combos like that make this game look really good. Yeah, there's definitely some combos or weird punches that need to be ironed out, but that was beautiful. That looked nice.
Yeah, and you can see he's using more of his defensive ability to answer back with some punishing shots, but Monzo using Tyson Fury, not Tommy Fury. My goodness, imagine if he was in this game. God, he would just get pieced up easily. But right now, Tyson Fury playing a little bit of the outside, getting a nice jab and trying to work the straight in, but not able to get it fully connected as Bo still entering the phone booth.
Yeah, they're definitely neither one's taking too much of a break at all. Both keeping pressure. Super even at here, I think. This has been very difficult for me to determine who should we win in this fight, to be honest. I think they both have equal number of knockdowns. Maybe I'm wrong, 2 each, but regardless, they're both getting hit and also being hit, hitting others, they've been the hammer and the nail. Let's call it that.
I mean, whoever's winning, we know that the fans are winning of the ESFL because you're seeing both guys go at a rapid pace, trying to just pure blood and destruction. Oh, both of these guys as a nice jab, a double jab working on the face of Bo. But now you see the head health getting closer and closer, just working. Now we see back and forth. Oh my God, body shots landing, and it gives it all. Oh, the rock. Monzo, can he bring his opponent down for a third time? Yes, chance. Oh, he doesn't get it as we go into the ninth round once again. Both guys are battered, beaten, bloody going to the ninth round here, right here, Boiler.
Cuts on both eyes, big swelling on both eyes, and that's just Bo. We can't even see Fury. I think he's damaged equally or worse. So these guys are leaving it out there in the ring. I love it.
Yeah, you have to leave it all out in the ring right now because who knows what the next strike is going to be. We saw that the head health for Bo is not that great. Every stinging jab will bring that health down.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, count them. If you see again, H is doing such a nice job when he feels like he's down. He just turns up another gear, right? He's able to answer back because when he gets hit, he's like, I'm gonna see red. Now I can do whatever I want because I know you're gonna over push and be overly aggressive.
Yep. That's what I like about some of these longer fights. In like a 5-round UFC fight, you can make it happen. But in boxing, you have even more time usually. Just the ebbs and flows and how each guy adjusts and the other guy can adjust, or maybe he doesn't. It's just a little bit more time to let things play out. I like that. And again, this is round 9. This is beyond ranked.
Yeah.
You wouldn't see this action in ranked. That's why I like the extra couple of rounds. It changes everything.
Yeah, just imagine having like a chess game in the ground game of UFC 5. And now you're bringing it to pure striking here in Undisputed. It's a constant chess game of how aggressive you can be, how conservative you can be, how many punches can you withstand before taking that final blow with under 1 minute left in the ninth round. Oh, the counter is just a. He did the Matrix, hit him with a right, hit him with a left, and now the third knockdown for Monzo. Can he get back up? That left eye is just pushing blood. It's swollen. The doctor might need to come in, but he rises up to the 8th count, and now it's up to 8. Will he be over aggressive against his opponent? He has 15 seconds left. Will he go for the devastating knockout? We'll have to see here.
That eye is swollen shut and has a cut. Could be close to stoppage for all we know, but he ain't worried. Oh, but
oh my God.
Great fight here. Hey, man, I love that first fight. It was a technical war, but this has got to be fight of the night so far just because
I don't know,
action.
man.
I don't know, man.
We still have 8 more fights. Oh my, those eyes are swollen for Bo. The fact that he could see and still throw punches is astounding to me. And oh my God, it's tied up. It's tied up on one judge's scorecards. So everything is on the line. So you thought everything was crazy the last 9 rounds. Here we go, Tasmanian Devil all throughout the ring because these guys are going to go for broke here, Boiler.
Whoever can get the knockdown. I think one of them will get the knockdown, and it might be the knockout if they do. But they'll definitely win the round. So I think it comes down to who can get that knockdown, unless they start shelling up. I highly doubt they'll shell up here, though.
Now they're going to go full on to the wall and see what happens. We know that the strategy for H is to use that right hook into the left because he knows he has that right face cut up on Tyson Fury. But for Monzo, it's up for him. Can he use the counterpunch? Can he use the jabs to open up his opponent, use the body shots, and then answer up maybe with an uppercut and work on that block gauge in the health? But who knows? It is so close to calling this fight.
It is too close to call. We got 1/2 of 1 round left. Let's see what happens. They're going to unleash. Here we go.
That body shot was answering back, but the double jab coming from Monso. He's using it. He's working it. That health is blinking. If he can only imagine, he can smell the blinded water. But H, given enough time to recover, with a little over 1 minute left to go in the 10th round, gets a nice hook, able to land it, but not on the right side. He used it on the left side. He's not going to implement so much damage there, Boiler.
Nope, nope. We're seeing some good footwork here to escape from the corner, some counter punching. I think this round is too.
Oh my goodness. And you know what set that up? It was the devastating jab. And that is the 4th knockdown onto Matsu. H is looking for Fury to stay down, but he will not stay down. He will rise up. He still has a chance if his body and his heart is still pumping. Here we go. 5 seconds left. Can he seal the deal? Trying to go for a power straight. Not going to let it. And Tyson Fury was rocked a bit. And the win will go to H, able to steal it in the 10th round with a vicious knockdown, bloodied, battered, and bruised, but you had to call him a winner as well.
Absolutely. Great win. Way to stick into that firefight, not lose composure. Beautiful work. That was such a fun fight. Both these guys are also going to be invited to future Undisputed events. Let me tell you, Kingsley, because that was a ton of fun. That's what we like to see. Oh my gosh. For a decision, I honestly I thought that was going to be done by like the 5th round. So impressive that both of them were able to stick with it like that. Neither of them got knocked out. About as close as it could have been to both of them being finished, though.
But yeah, but you can see how devastating that is for Matsu, because for H, he was down when it was going to the 7th round, right? But then those 2 knockdowns in the 9th and 10th round sealed the deal for H. So for Matsu, you had to feel devastated because you had the fight until those power shots, and you just made mistake after mistake, and that was just so unfortunate to see. But hey, what a slobber knocker, what a fight we were able to see, and we're still going through it because this is the exhibition card for the ESFL, because it's Undisputed, it's launch day. We are welcoming you guys here. It's live on Twitch and on YouTube. I am Kingsley, that is Boiler. We are gonna be drinking plenty of tea, plenty of honey, because this is going to be.
We're going to have to have an intermission because we are going hard.
If you haven't seen, so it's going to be good and better. And again, if you're waiting for the main event, it will be Jobe versus KYoungButta. The co-main event is Versatile versus Coxie. That is going to be sure to be amazing. But we are still trucking through, and we also have a card on Sunday, so be on the lookout on that as well. But let's go into our next fight, because our next fight is ready to go. It is going to be one of our personal friends in the ESFL community. It's going to be the Doctor going against another wild card in TJ. So Boiler, when you look at this matchup again in the heavyweight, what are we expecting in this type of contest?
All right, we got Joe Frazier. I'm not even going to talk about him. I love him. The Doctor, staff and commentator here at ESFL. We love Doc. Shout out to Primetime as well. He's rocking with Joe Frazier. I love it. But look at Usyk. Usyk's one of my favorite boxers as well. I love him, using him in this game. Of course, Frazier will always be my main, but Usyk's super fun to use. 20-8, no joke. You're in that jungle of ranked. It is tough out there. So 20-8 means you are legit. Here we go, Kingsley. I have no idea how this is going to go, but I'm just glad to see Frazier.
Yeah, how devastated would you be if Frazier just gets knocked out in the 1st round? Like, would it just like the roller coaster is just like going off the rails, or like what's happening? Because Usyk is like no joke. There's a reason why he beat Tyson Fury so many times. Like, this is gonna be a barn burner of all barn burners, a dream match, if you will, of anything that you can only have in Undisputed boxing.
I got faith, Doc. It's going to be a lot better than that. However, I won't, hold it against him if he does get knocked out quick, because Usyk is a beast. But hey, don't underestimate Doc. He's no slouch. It's a brand new game too, so someone who is really good at one game may not be as good at this, vice versa. So it's a brand new world out there right now.
For sure, and already we know that the Doctor's using Joe Frazier. TJ is using Usyk in the white trunks, and so far, a little bit of a different pace. We've seen body shots coming in, but a nice left hook coming in from Doctor. Doc doing a nice job, but able to suffer a nice body shot. And that's what you're kind of need to do with these heavyweights, right? It's not only that you're going head hunting, it's using that body. Try to make your opponent stand still as much so you can tee off him later in the future rounds.
Yeah, And now I would like to see a little bit more body damage in this game potentially, but you still can hurt people bad, and you can get one-shot knockdown or two-shot knockdowns if you get a nice counter to the body. So you can definitely do that. Some of the cumulative damage over time, in my opinion, could use a little boost and a little bit more damage to long-term stamina as well. So, yeah, again, my own personal opinion there, but working the body is still good, and you got to remember, you also can't be one-dimensional. If you're always going for the head, it's way easier for him to defend that.
Yeah, for sure. And already, as we're under 1 minute of this fight, of the first round, excuse me. Ooh, a vicious shot.
Yeah.
Body, but able to answer back with a nice left hook from TJ. TJ able to piece up a little bit, able to find the mix-up levels, and I feel like that might be his game plan. Go to the head, go to the body, and just make sure that you make your opponent miss with that Joe Frazier body shot, because we know Joe Frazier, everything is about attacking the body. If he's able to answer with that and able to get out of his range, he might pay dividends in the future later rounds.
That's absolutely what Usyk needs to do here, is stay on his bike. Ooh, got him a little bit there, but great. That was a win, or, won that round for sure. Usyk did. Got to use the speed, got to use the length against Frazier. Can't let Frazier get close to you there. Like you said, he'll chop you up, especially to the body. Look at that nasty cut.
Wow,
so that's tough go. That's one of Frazier's weaknesses, is cuts and especially swelling. So that's really bad to see in the first round for Doc.
And he has to see it, right? Like, he automatically went for the right hook when you're in. And sometimes you don't want to skip out of the corner shots, because maybe you'll see your opponent is like, oh, where is he bleeding? Where is he swelling? Now I know where I can attack. So that's also another part of the gameplay when it comes to Undisputed, when it comes to boxing, because right now TJ is looking like he's TJ from recess, just going around the playground, just piecing up all the other kids in his schoolyard. And it's just working so well for him. The body shots, the right hooks. It seems like he has a firm game plan, and it's working so well if we get that cameraman out of our way.
Yeah. This is zoomed out version. For some reason, the cameraman shows up nowadays. It's been in early access, if I recall. So I actually use the zoomed in camera angle now, just because of that in the ropes, for what it's worth. But these guys can, use this camera if they want. Yeah, cameraman definitely in the way, but maybe they'll patch that.
Yeah, but what's not in the way? Joe Frazier getting out of the way of these punches, because right now it seems like the body shots are working well against him, and then whenever Doctor's trying to answer back, it just seems like he keeps on getting hit after hit. It could be a jab, it could be a straight, but those hooks, he needs something to watch out for.
I'm putting myself in Doc's position with Frazier here. It'd be frustrating. You're coming up short on your punches. Even when you land a couple, they're not super impactful, and then you're taking a couple shots to even land anything. That was great, though. Look at that body health damage. So that was real nice. You need a lot more of that. It's easier said than done, but that was a nice little setup right there.
It's working. We saw that the dividends are paying well, but every time you go for that, are you willing to risk the trade? Because, oh my God, 1, 2, 3, 4 is working nice for TJ. And I feel like, say if you was a Doctor in this situation, you're getting hit everywhere. Is it worth continuing to go to the body when you know that you're going to pay a heavy price every single time you go into that body?
Totally the type of calculus you need to really make that decision in game. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. He's taken so much damage already. But here's the thing. I don't know if Doc knows that he hurt his opponent so badly to the body. If he did, he probably would stick to the body shots, because that was real nice. And continue some of that, it'll add up. But like you said, can't just try to hit the body and be nice. So he's still working the body. It's answered.
He's still working the body, but we saw take 8 shots to the face, still trying to fight his way. But now he's working his way to the face, because now the headshot was big, and that's actually pretty big for Doctor. Doctor is answering back. Just like we saw in our last fight, he is going crazy. He is going insane. He is blinking. Oh my God, the body. The head will falter if the body cannot move. And Doctor just turned this whole fight on its head with the body shots.
Proud, Doc. I'm absolutely biased in this fight. I'm sorry, TJ. It's nothing personal, but I love to see Frazier do that. That was a big shot to the head and the body, man.
So smart. Instead of just waiting and just waiting his opponent to give to the center of the ring. He was like, I'm going to charge forward and I'm going to make something happen. I'm going to be proactive of what I need to do with my strategy because I know you're hurt. I know you're weak with the body, and he's leaving that open. So as for TJ, you have to feel for him. He looked like he was getting some succession with the headhunting, but now the body is just failing him.
He needs to stay out of the way, and if that means he needs to use his jab and run a little bit, that's a good idea to not be toe-to-toe with Mr. Frazier. Nice.
Oh.
That was great. Use a little bit of that extra length and counter Frazier at distance. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, that has to be like the perfect distance. Like not too forward, not too back. Able to use his range to get into his opponent's face. That's where he needs to be. Because when it gets too close like that, it's going to hurt a little bit more. Oh my God. If I would have got hit in that situation, I would have been picked up. So luckily they got out of the way, but with seconds leaving for this third round, it was only the third round. We're going to know what the judges think after this break right here. But for Doctor, what a solid fight he's been playing so far. He got punched up in the first couple of rounds, but he's able to answer back with blood on his torso, on his head too.
Hey, I don't know how much damage that cut is. Sometimes it looks worse than it is, but you can't trust on that. Ooh, big shot. Long story short, though, Usyk, he's losing some stam. Those body shots do seem to be adding up. But again, can't see Doc's health right now. He could be worse for wear right now. But both these guys are slugging it out. Big shot.
Jeez. Oh my goodness. Do you think that's also like another strategy? Just use the cameraman. It's like, okay, I might be getting hit. Like now he can see I played my trap card. Let's see what you can possibly do with the cameraman in the view.
Zoomed in. That's why I do the zoomed in. Like that happened to me once just playing the computer. I'm like, oh no, we ain't having this.
But right now, oh, a vicious power shot, a good straight from TJ. Now he's Andrew. Oh, then he is low reckoning. He was open, and now Doctor's going for vicious power shots. Going for hooks constantly, but not able to give, like, not the majority, but the minority of just get one shot in out of those four. And now this is where TJ can capitalize. He sees that what his opponent is doing. Now he needs to go for a big counter shot of himself.
Oh, I love it, dude. Both these guys are after it. No joke. Hey, nice body shot.
Good.
Uppercut.
Good uppercut.
He needs to start landing those uppercuts on Frazier. That's where he needs to counter with those. It'll really ruin Doc's day.
Yeah, and that's what I'm liking what I'm seeing from TJ, right? He is kicking his shots. He is using those jabs. He is using that reach and distance to his favor. While Doctor, he had some pros himself. He's working that body, and when he gets close, he is using that power to his benefit. It's just, I want to see if TJ could just time it perfectly where he could just make his opponent whiff, but also counter with a perfect power shot of his own.
Big shot. I'm loving this fight. I'm loving it. 4 rounds in here, Kingsley.
And it's a mixture of strategies, right, Boiler? Because we see that Doctor, he has a Joe Frazier pick. He's working the body as you should with Joe Frazier, but also using the hooks when he needs to go to the body, even though he's cut up. But for TJ, he's using the distance. He's using the jabs a little bit more. He can work the body as much, but he's using counter punching as his main strategy here as we go into the halfway mark of the 5th round.
He needs to use counter striking. He needs to stay out of the way of the power hooks. If he does that, he can probably take care of business here, but I think he wants to get in there and scrap a little too much, and hard to blame him, but you don't want to be standing toe-to-toe with Frazier much, so staying a little bit on your toes, in and out, like he's doing right now, definitely what I would suggest for him.
Yeah, and you see the consistent strategy of Doctor.
There you go.
Right now, he's Clark Kent. When he goes into that phone booth, he's Superman. He's able to land some damage against TJ, but TJ is answering back. He is working with these trades, and now I just want to use more right hooks. You have that cut. Use that to implement more damage, because if you're going to the left, Doctor is going to have a little bit more chance to land that body shot, because you see, he is charging up that power shot as much as he can.
Yes, he knows those are devastating. Frazier has 95 power punch power, I think. His left hand is definitely more powerful than his right, but don't get it twisted. He's still got a powerful right hand, too.
Working the body shots TJ is doing. As the
oh
my goodness, the perfect power shot with the straight. Look at the body, 1-2 into the face. as well. TJ answering back, going for a body shot.
Oh.
Now he's getting some momentum here, Boiler. This is what we needed to see with 50 seconds left in the 5th round.
Yes, sir. About the halfway mark of the fight. Man, I'm kind of speechless here because I'm, in a way, rooting for Doc, but on the other hand, I'm trying to
we're supposed to be unbiased. Unbiased, come on.
Yeah, but I'm trying to be in TJ's shoes and trying to think what he should do. So I'm just kind of like stuck in the middle here.
Well, right now we're seeing Frazier beats. Goodness, if he just, it was a 50-50 chance. If he went to the bye, I'm sure he would have been knocked down. TJ is counting his lucky stars that he went for the head and he was able to slip a little bit to the right to avoid it. But as you see in the corner, stamina in the head is kind of tilting off, but the swelling is also a big part of it. As you see Joe Frazier, he's staying even kill. He had that cut since the 1st round, but nothing really much has happened after that here.
And it's, again, hard to tell how close to it being 4 notches or whatnot for the doctor to stop it, but he's not getting any additional swelling as well. So that's definitely good news for Doc.
And now the Philly shell coming into effect for Joe Frazier, but he needs to protect his body because even though he's getting some good body shots of his own, he needs to protect the body shots of his own if he's going to try to deal as much damage as he wants. Because TJ, he's looking to open up his opponent a little bit more, and he gets the body shot, and that is what he is successing with.
Yes. To be honest, and I was going to say this earlier before Doc started tearing up the body, but TJ with that southpaw stance can really land big left hands to Frazier's liver from distance. So if he's able to get that perfect timing and distance, he could work the body nicely. Pepper in the face there.
Yeah, goodness. Nice. Look at the footwork of TJ. We saw it a couple of times, but every time he's near the ropes, he's just walking towards the middle, and good job for Doctor to cut him around, but now he's getting punished. I just love the footwork and the movement that TJ is doing here, because that is also a key part of boxing. You want to make sure that you give yourself enough space to move back if you need to.
He is in loose footwork or loose movement. If you look at Usyk's bar at the bottom left, it's got that white outline of a boxer. That means he's in loose movement, which means he takes more damage, but also gives more. So you're faster, you do more damage, but you can also get knocked off your feet super easily. So he's taking that risk, but that's why he's particularly fast right here.
Yeah, and he's looking fast with his hands as well as he's landed just. Oh, but he did a miscalculation. He thought Doctor was going to go in with a pendant body shot, but he just mistimed it. And that center is getting fairly low, maybe below the halfway mark of it. But with under 9 seconds, you don't need to worry about as much, as we will go into the 7th round and we will know what the prediction scorecard will be. And you have to worry for Doctor and TJ. It could go either way with these scorecards.
Yeah, it's super tough to judge the fights tonight. Luckily, all of them are actually super close, so it's not just me. I guess I would put Doc slightly behind, but it's super hard to, yeah, that's what they say as well. So, I don't know. All it takes is one knockdown to change everything, though.
Sure, and we saw it happen before. We saw it consistently. It's a war of attrition. You will need to plan out plan A, plan B, all the way to plan Z, because you can't sit with one game plan. It's up to Doctor. Can he land more of the body shots? Can he land the trades as he needs to? He is working the body. That body is hurt on TJ. TJ needs to be very careful. You see him going to loose footwork, and he's trying to back away as much as possible.
Definitely. That is bad news right there. It was super low. That just shows the power modifier, and using a power puncher like Frazier can really change things quick. Just one shot, knock you down, or at least, make you have to retreat for 30 seconds because you took a big shot to the liver or breadbasket.
For sure. And this is also going to another strategy of TJ. Would you, from now on, to stay in loose movement? Because, I feel like if you get off of it, you're just a sitting duck. You don't want to be in that situation anymore. So what is your strategy if you're TJ in this situation?
That's a great question, and I'm struggling with that myself. Some of my friends that are really good at the game and played more than me, to be honest, say don't use loose movement too much. It's not worth it. But when you get your opponent hurt, move the loose movement and just haul off. It's kind of what they've told me. Others have said, yeah, you can switch in and out, or it depends on the circumstances or which fighters you're using. And I think he's going to stay in loose movement, though. And here's what I wanted to finish with, though. Once you get tired enough, you can't use loose movement anymore, and he's almost there. So regardless, he's going to be out of loose movement by at least the end of round 8, I think, if not sooner.
Yeah, he's using the loose movement, and it's working well as much as he can. Because right now, even though we were talking about this loose movement, he is working so well with his punches. I saw like a couple of 1, 2, 3 combos landing on Doctor, and Doctor is it doesn't even feel like he's cutting him off, right? Like he's not using loose movement, so to cut him off, he needs to like go in that, but he's losing some of the power, so he's just chasing and chasing and chasing, and I don't feel like in the long run that's gonna be beneficial to his fight. I like it's such a contrasting like math problem where you're trying to figure out like what can you do, like if he does this, how do you counter it? Like there's no really easy counters when it comes to the Undisputed game.
You always got to balance the equation to go to the math part, and it just keeps shifting left to right to left to right. That's what makes the fight IQ such a big part of this. Of course, you got to have good reactions and skills and stuff, but you got to know the strategy and be able to change that strategy, know when to change, but know when to hold them too. Like sometimes you got to go through some adversity and don't get away from the game plan. So that's a big part of the fight game altogether.
Well, I know Joe Frazier isn't from Texas, but he needs to hold as much as he can against his opponent because he's trying to land these more body shots. But TJ just, actually, here's an important development. He doesn't have loose movement anymore. He has reached the barrier, but he's able to get a nice strike. But the body shot was not able to land fully. But now it's up to Doctor. Can he capitalize? Now he has his opponent not really have this crazy movement. So he has 3 more rounds to play with this ability now that his opponent doesn't have loose movement anymore.
And it looks like right when you get to about 40% stamina is when you lose it. So at the very end of last round, he lost it. Big shot. Can't run away. It looked like Doc was chasing him around still a little bit, but he's able to catch up. Cut him off. You can't chase a guy in a straight line for sure. So especially as Frazier, you need to try to cut him off and play mind games so you can get him against the ropes if he keeps backing up.
Yeah, and when you're on the ropes right now, usually he used loose movement to get out of it, but now he needs to wait for like a missing chance. Like those power shots, every time Doctor is using those power shots, he's giving his opponent a chance to go into the middle of the ring, making him be able to escape. He's like going for these home run hits where he doesn't need to. He just needs to claw away, just get some points. Because right now, TJ, I love what he's doing with his boxing. He's able to counter. Even though he's getting hit from time to time, he is working really well. He's getting these counter shots with a nice right hook, going with a left hook right there. It's working really well.
Yeah, Doc got a little overzealous at the end there. It was going nicely for him, but then he just missed 3, 4, 5 big power shots in a row, came up short. So, yeah, man, who do you got winning this fight right now, Grizzly? If you can even call it, it's so hard.
Right now, in my pure boxing heart, I have to go with TJ, right? It's the distance game. It's a loose movement. It's the way that he's peppering in the 1-2s, the jabs into the body and making Doctor miss. It seems like Doctor is going for these power shots, and although they do work, it's only working 40% of the time. He is working towards that body, but how much time you're going to have? How much stamina do you have after working those body shots to the party? And now, in this situation, I feel like that's the biggest key. You have him on the ropes. Don't go for a power shot and let him go to the center of the ring. Because right here, you just need to just pepper shots.
There you go.
Pepper shots that keep him down.
And look at that block power. It's already like halfway gone. So you just can pepper them and just almost setting them up with smaller shots. Definitely. Of course, you got to watch out for the counter coming back. But I agree with you for sure, Kingston.
Yeah, it's like you need to ramp up, right? You need to have acceleration. You want to use those like little jabs and then ramp up, and then uppercuts and the hooks could be your finishing move. You got to land it like a combo because right now he's letting his opponent like get off the hook and he doesn't need to because right now the counter shots are working so well for TJ and he's doing such an excellent job with his IQ into that square in that square ring.
He caught him though with that big shot, so it's like Doc's definitely playing the game where, hey, I'll throw 5. If one of them lands, it's gonna mess you up. Look at that head health. He's hurt.
Oh my goodness. And now this
whatever. I'm swinging for the fences. Screw you, commentators. Oh, he's in the corner. He probably should have tried to hit him with the right hand and he knew he was gonna pivot out of that.
But as you said, it got the block, it got the head health, it got the body low. So it's working for him. He's going for it. But now I don't want Usyk to fall in the same trap. I don't want TJ to see like what he's doing, seeing it work, and get dissuaded from what he's doing because he's winning the fight. We saw the judges' scorecards be in favor of him. So don't get off your game plan just because you see a little bit of damage on you. And I'm scared that he's gonna go with that.
TJ's doing a pretty good job of pivoting away, sidestepping away from that left hand. Doc needs to really bury that right hand to the body whenever he pivots away. Is one of the best ways to deal with that.
Oh, that was clean. It was so clean that the main machine is down on the canvas and Joe Frazier battered on the left side of his eye. Will try to find his way to get back up as that will be the end of the round, or at least 10 seconds. I think it's the end of the round. It is. Okay, so for TJ, what a capitalization of that round right there, boy.
That was nice. He was hurt, but he was like, I need to get my ass out of here, but I need to fire back and gain that respect. I can't just retreat, or Doc will find me. He will catch me. He was catching him a little bit. He's like, look, I'm going to be on defense and on my bicycle, but I'm also firing back. And guess what? It landed clean.
And another thing, when we saw in that corner break, we saw that Usyk was still like fairly fine. He was still laboring a little bit, but Joe Frazier, he had his head down. He was breathing deeply. He was in the trenches of his mental mind trying to get back in this. And I feel like that is telling for TJ, because now he's answering back. Oh my goodness, that was a vicious stagger. Doctor find a way to enter back. Joe goes for the body. Two shots landed out of the three, and now Doctor has a chance. He knows that he doesn't have his opponent on loose movement anymore. He just needs to cut him off, but TJ's so elusive.
Oh, both these guys show a true heart, loving it. TJ's trying to keep that respect, but he needs to stay on some defense. If he takes a big enough shot, he could be one shot knocked out. Even with this low stamina, I've seen Frazier be able to do that.
Oh my goodness.
Broken rib. He had to break his rib there.
It was just in slow-mo, and he did it again! 2 out of 2 in the 10th round! With 1 minute to go, he tries to go for another body shot, but he's not been landed. He has the chance. Now you see Doctor, he's going for it. He knows that's his only avenue to get a knockdown. He knows he has to go for it, but he just needs to get a little bit closer. He's risking everything while TJ is trying to survive. 30 seconds to go here, Boiler.
This is awesome. Great way to end the fight. 10th round. Again, the 10th round are deciding everything here. Big counter. Good work.
10 seconds. Here we go. Will Doctor land the finishing body shot? He's going for it. He doesn't land it fully. As Usyk will stay alive as he finishes with a nice hook to end it as we go to the judges' scorecards. And your winner will be TJ in a huge slobber knocker. Body punches, counter punches was the name of the game, and TJ was able to land it with his footwork to get the victory.
Yeah, TJ didn't fold under the pressure. There was a moment there, especially like the 8th, 9th round, where Doc seemed like he was getting that momentum. He was catching him with not just 1 out of 5 power shots, but like 1 out of 2. And that's right when TJ lost his loose movement and he just couldn't get away. And it looked like he was about to fold, but he got himself together, survived, number 1. I got that nice counter. I got that drop, and that was enough to really put him over the top. And big shout out to Doc. He didn't quit at all. He was throwing, swinging for the fences, and was damn close to getting a couple more knockdowns and possibly a win. So super fun fight between both of them.
Yeah, and I feel like that scorecard doesn't tell the full story. Like, when you look at it, you think, oh, it was a vicious stomp. Like, Doctor wasn't competitive. No, he was competitive throughout. Those body punches were working. He just needed to find a way to cut the ring and just get a little bit closer to fully land those body shots. Because when he got to it, we see the stamina. It was 24-26 in favor of TJ at the end of that fight. So if he had a little bit more, he still could have had a chance. So any fight, when you feel like you're down, all it takes is that one clean shot, that one clean execution that brings you in the fight. So, shoot. Good showing for both of those guys. TJ, congratulations on your victory on this ESFL Exhibition Launch Day card for Undisputed. It has been a good fight card so far, and we're still going forward as our next fight, I want to say, is ready to go. And this one is a bit of a banger. It's Hensla going against Abdul Aziz El Youssef. And we're going back to heavyweight, but we're going to see float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, Muhammad Ali going against Riddick Bowe in this next contest here for you.
Nice, get some heavyweights. Ali, of course, Frazier's arch rival, but I got mad respect for the skill. He is tough as nails, fast as hell. He can hit pretty hard. I don't think he'll be able to slug it out toe-to-toe with Riddick Bowe, so it'll be interesting to see if he uses the footwork that Ali's so well known for. Hit and not be hit back, sting like a bee, float like a butterfly, all that good stuff. Or is this just going to be a stand and bang? We'll see, Kingsley.
Well, we saw what Riddick Bowe was able to do in that second fight, right? He was able to like take some punches, but his power was undeniable. With Muhammad Ali, we saw loose footwork works really well against a Joe Frazier. Yeah. Can it work against a Riddick Bowe? Will you try to play Muhammad Ali as Muhammad Ali, or will you use your own strategy to be overly aggressive? Because you want to be more of a counter puncher. You want to be on the outside, trying to make your opponent miss. Do you have enough patience as I'm going to say, I don't know who is who, so I'm sure we're going to let us know.
I have no idea. And actually, this is just a nice public service announcement. Probably your name in Discord should probably match your name in the game if you're going to play competitive. But it's all right.
Like underscore. You can have the name, but underscore. But it makes our job harder because we want to shout you guys out. So whenever you sign up on the Discord, which you should absolutely do, guys, be sure to sign up to the Discord so you can be a part of future events like this. Put like both usernames so we don't seem like fools and we don't know what we're talking about because we could just use Muhammad Ali and Bowe in this fight. But again, in a WBC arena right here, this is going to be a big one because heavyweights have a lot of power, but footwork is going to be like the key distinction of who's going to win this fight.
We've been seeing that pretty much all night, and that's even back in the beta and the early access of Undisputed. I always thought, damn, the footwork in this is really nice, especially the loose movement versus not loose movement, and the strategy behind that, and being able to cut some of these angles and some of the directional punching. I was always like, hey man, that's something that they did right almost from the start, is some of that footwork, and I really like to see how people can use that to their advantage, set up those counters, set up those power punches.
Dude, that helped me out so many times in career mode. I would put on the hardest footwork was my saving grace. But will it be the saving grace for both of these fighters for a fourth fight out of 10 fights here on the ESFL Undisputed card? As we see Muhammad Ali talking the black and white going against Riddick Bowe, who we saw recently in our second fight in the white and red. So both guys going a little bit traditional in the boxing room right here. And let's see if Muhammad Ali, he can't get hit with shots like that. He needs to use a little bit of that movement because he's on.
Guess what? The fighters must have heard us talking on the Discord. They sent me the message. Abdul is Ali, Hensla is Bowe. But it seems like the stream is having some issues. Hopefully it'll get all right. We're good. Come on, baby. Stream gods got our backs tonight. Let's go. But Abdul is Ali, and Riddick Bowe is our guy, Hensla.
Perfect. So Abdul, what can he possibly do? He needs to use that loose footwork to find a way to get back in and just because like when you go into that phone booth, right? That's not Muhammad Ali's game. You want to make sure you avoid as many strikes as possible. And then, like, frustrate your opponent where you're able to land those counter punches. But Hensla, he's playing perfectly. He's making his opponent play out of his character. And that's, like, the biggest key point when you're playing Undisputed. Make your fighter outfight his fighter, if that makes sense. It's a bit slow, but it makes sense if you're going to the boxing, especially in a fighting game like this.
Mm-hmm. They say styles make fights for sure. And, another thing I really like about Undisputed, I've been talking about some things I need improved for sure, but one thing I've always liked and seems to be getting better is some of the unique likenesses, or some of these fighters really do fight like their real life counterparts. So if you kind of lean into those strengths, it can help a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the motion capturing, Canelo Alvarez, oh my goodness, Riddick Bowe. You know how a punch is so hard that you just stop mid-sentence and have to be in awe? I felt like I just saw that in the last couple of seconds of that first round. If
It's done.
Hasla has a chance to do that constantly, I probably won't be speaking for the rest of this fight. That powerful punch was sickening to see there, man.
I don't know if Ali just got kind of lackadaisical at the very end of the round or what happened there, but beautiful work.
And that comes to the point of boxing, right? Like in UFC, you have a referee tap you on the back and it's like, hey, you have to stand up and the fight is over. You have to fight till like they take you off of the screen, like you can't fight anymore. We've seen it before,
right.
But you can't be lackadaisical. We saw Victor Ortiz going against Floyd Mayweather, and he thought like, oh yeah, we could just hug, and then he just gets pieced up. You have to keep your hands up at all times, whether it's in a virtual ring or it's in real life ring. Keep your hands up, and Riddick Bowe is gonna teach you that lesson very quickly as Hansla is going on a warpath, coming off the ring, has his foot on the ring, and Muhammad Ali is very close to getting knocked down.
That was super close. Like, he was about as close as he could be to getting knocked down, but did recover. Still, he's on shaky legs. Good work there by Hensla, being patient and kind of working different attacks, not just, spamming the same one over and over. He was smart about it, and it worked out nicely. Almost got the knockdown.
Yeah, doing such a nice job of going for these side stabs and just making his opponent, like, trying to bait him out, right? Trying to make him second guess his type of punches. Because right now, working towards the body, working towards the head, Bowe is just capitalizing on every single thing. And I feel like for Abdul, it's just, I want him to just be patient enough to play his own game. Because right now, every time he enters in, he's not working with the trades. I mean, he's able to get a nice trade right there, but how do you bring your opponent in and make him miss? That's going to be the key part of it. God lands, and Muhammad Ali is down for a second time. As you take a look, Muhammad Ali needs to enter the count again to the count of 6. We've seen that's been consistent. But for Hensla, you are pitching a shutout right now, and it's the bottom of the knife. And I don't know if Abdul's going to have any more time left if he keeps on getting hit like this.
Man, that was like straight out of Street Fighter. That uppercut or something like that, because there you go, man. That thing, boom. Riddick Bowe hits hard, no joke, and he's got the length, the reach to deal with Ali, and he's got more power, and he's pretty damn fast. So yeah, Abdul really needs to stay on his toes and box, not slug it out, or he's gonna not last very long.
Yeah, and what we saw from Riddick Bowe, and that was a good shot from Abdul, doing a nice job with Ali. But he's going for power shots now, 2 for 2 on the power shots in this third round right here. But for Hensla, we saw that Riddick Bowe in the second fight, he was cut up, he was bloodied, and he was able to still have his power. This Riddick Bowe is fresh, and it's only the third round, and he still has that power. And he's going to have a lot of stamina. I'm scared to fight this kind of fighter in this situation. But for Abdul, he's not shying away from the challenge. He's still trying to find his way. He's playing to the outside, making his opponent miss a little bit. So in this phone booth, what can you do? Use those jabs, make him away from the power, and now he's landing some successful shots.
Fun fight. Really fun fight. Abdul is coming back with some big shots, but still, Hensla seems to be solving the puzzle and working the body, going upstairs, countering, but also being offensive at the same time, like all around. But hey, he can't be sleeping on Abdul. He's definitely caught him with some good shots here.
It's like in this type of fighting games when you like play footsies and you try to get that last hit, like when they're trying to leap out of like their side. In this game, it seems like Hensla is doing such a nice job of working towards the body, but when Ali's trying to escape, he's like, okay, I'm not going to hit you on the head because I don't have the range. I'm going to hit you on the body and just give you something else so at least I score points or do some damage against Ali. So far, I just love this strategy from Hensla.
Yeah, man, he's looking good. Looking good. Still early.
Yeah.
Big shot. Even without that earlier knockdown, he's winning. But with that knockdown and another couple big shots here at the end of round 3, he's probably sweeping it. And he had, the knockdown, so he's up, 4 rounds essentially after 3.
Who knows? I mean, we want to say he's up, but judges could be a little. I mean, we saw a couple rounds go a different way in our last fight, where it was completely in favor of
Yeah.
TJ, but who knows?
Sure.
Doctor may have wanted some. But for Hensler, whatever the judges say when the scorecard comes out, just keep doing what you do. It's been
Yeah.
perfect of what he's been doing. For Abdul, I don't want to keep on saying it's an outside fight that he needs to do, because he was able to land some good shots. But if you're in his side, if you have the Muhammad Ali pick, what is your game plan when you see the scorecard? Because as you said, it's been a clean sweep so far for Riddick Bowe. Do you have to be a little bit more aggressive, or do you just try to stay back and just say, hey, it's up to God's hands?
You got to do one or the other. You can't be halfway in, halfway out at this point. It looks like he's going for the slugging option.
Yeah, the slugging option could be a good option if it lands, but just a step back from Riddick Bowe and just making this opponent miss. I just love what we're seeing right here. Hensler, the phone booth fight is just working so well.
Well, honestly, Hensley's fighting more slick and a little bit more of an outside, or at least well-rounded, not just going in there, standing and banging. So he's very slick. Shot there. This is a little bit better. You fight off your back foot, draw him in if you're Abdul. He won't always chase you, of course, but ollie off the back foot and countering is definitely where he wants to be, and he's had some success with that.
Yeah, and I love how the chain effect of when Riddick Bowe missed that power shot. It was a capitalization of Abdul where he was able to come in and land some shots of his own, able to get 3 shots, but he can't lose that momentum, because if he gets pieced up again, it's going to lead into like an avalanche of just nonstop destruction on his face. Oh, he's landing some left hooks.
Yeah, man. Hey, Abdul is absolutely still game here.
Yeah, but can he be game for 35 more seconds into this 4th round right here? Because we see Hensler. I love how he's just staying back, like, using the lean, going his opponent in with the
nice.
It's so good.
Yes. Good defense overall. Good counter. Hey, these guys, it's a nice technical battle too here. They're definitely not just sitting there butt mashing by any means. Nice power there. Good work. Abdul, that was his best round for sure, right?
Oh, absolutely. You finished off with a straight. You were able to capitalize on the missing power shots of Hensler. That's what you need to do. Even though the swelling is becoming a little bit more evident on the left side of Muhammad Ali, that was a good round. You put that in your pocket. This is not like UFC.
Exactly.
You can have these rounds and build up from there and win a couple of rounds. But man, those power shots from Bowe to the body, to the head.
Nice.
Without any kind of momentum, but he's entering back. He's having a little bit of confidence in the shots now.
Both of those body and head shots landed nicely. Ali is tough as hell. And trust me, I'm not a fan of Ali because I love Frazier, but absolute respect to Ali's toughness, man. He can just take punches in the game and, of course, back in real life.
For sure. And another part of this fight is the commitment to shots. Because right now we see Hensler commit way too much on his power shots. And he's able to answer back like once or twice. Oh, but that uppercut has been his money move. But Abdul, when he sees the overcommitment, it's just... I think he has a chance if he's able to make his opponent whip a little bit more. And distance, he can't go in the phone booth, but that distance where he's like very like off kilter might be his best bet.
And this has been such a fun card overall. This fight is awesome. They've all been awesome in their own way. I'm having so much fun here. I feel like both these guys are on the cusp of getting a knockdown on the other. Even though Abdul's behind, I feel like he's real close to getting a knockdown himself, but firing back his opponent Hensler.
Just the right hooks have been so devastating so far in this fight card. And again, we see it, but from the left side, I just love what we're seeing from Abdul. Because Abdul, now he's getting the benefit of these trades. He's getting the advantage every single time. He's not reacting so much as he's being like the one who's starting the action. It seems like Hensler needs to be very careful of what he's doing so far, because this could sway very much to the other side of the corner.
Ooh, sweet science. Again, I love MMA, huge fan, but there's actually, there's less weapons, of course, in boxing, meaning you need to be even more precise. And the mind games that you do you can't go for takedowns. You can't clinch. You can't do grappling. They know you're going to punch them. So you really need to be just so focused and just ability to, like, the nuances are just so small, and that makes such a big difference when all you got is your fists, and that's why it's a sweet science.
Yeah, and you can see that Hansla, oh my goodness, the slips away were good, but he's just not able to throw a strikeout where he felt confident enough. But for Abdul, I'm liking what we're seeing. But I'm not liking what I say. I was gonna say he was doing such a nice job with the distance and able to land a little bit more on the bite, but he just takes up another trade, and now this is gonna work against his better, because right now the uppercuts, the hooks, everything is connecting, but he's entering back here with 2 minutes to go.
Man, a couple of those shots hit his block, but most of them got through, and he was up against the ropes. He was not rope-a-doping. He was taking heavy damage. Both the block health and the head health for Abdul are starting to really decrease. Look at that block health. It's at like a quarter down at least.
Yeah, and another thing I would the right hook into the uppercut, that was clean
Nice
from Hansla. But what I want to see, even though his head health is low, he's blocking and he's moving to get away. He's either moving back with the blocking. Let go of the block! Let go of the block, but don't let it go when you're in the phone booth, because that power shot landed perfectly with a counter shot.
That was freaking nice. That was beautiful. Honestly, only someone with a chin like Ali would be standing after that, because that could easily knock him down.
Yeah, and it was like the right timing, like in that situation, because we saw Abdul try to go for his strike right there, but not able to just like fully pull back. But to the previous point I was going before we reached the 10-minute mark, see, like what he's doing right there, even though he's getting a nice right hook, how many times he's being able to get it, but those blocks are draining so much of his movement that he's not really getting all these points, because now these hooks are landing so vindictively on the face of Ali.
They're after it, man. They're both swinging and banging. Look at that, 94% stamina. You don't want to leave too much stamina in the bank. There's not really a reason to, but of course, he's probably worried about getting countered, so he's not just going to start unleashing. Great work by both guys. A lot of action. Hansla, though, getting the better of it, it seems. Yep, for sure.
Clean for Hansla. Hansla has been doing such a nice job, but again, I would just love to see Abdul, instead of like going in, if you're gonna go back, let go of the block. You don't need to have the block. Let that block regroup, let that bar meter fill back up, and then go back in. You don't need to constantly hit it, because he can hit you with like 6 feet of hands. No one has that of a wingspan unless you're an NBA basketball player. But for Hansla, he's doing such a nice job in the fumble when he's coming in. And you can see the head health already halfway down mark in the red for Muhammad Ali.
That's a real good point. And they've actually changed the block in this game and it's similar to UFC, where if you're holding your block, it won't regen almost at all or very, very slowly. So I agree. You need to take the cobwebs out, whether it's your block power or your head damage or both. Generally speaking, that's the right thing to do.
Generally speaking, the power shots, you also need to obey them. And Hansla has been doing such a nice job of counteracting all the movement of Muhammad Ali, landing so well with his nice shots. Right now, getting his opponent close to the edge of the ropes, but not able to do it as both guys are in the center of the ring. Oh, good sidestep away from that straight. And I think Abdul's just grasping at straws, trying to make anything work, but it's just not connecting to much of his benefit.
Oh, and he should have the speed advantage for sure. It doesn't seem like it. Hansla fights really well. Good shot. Ooh, man, really both is legit in this game, it looks like, for sure.
He is, and I just think he is knocking on the door of another knockdown. You don't want to get a third knockdown of Muhammad Ali. I don't care how much stamina or endurance he has. When someone's on the ground, you're on the ground.
Sure, exactly. Totally, man. All right.
That'll be the end of the 7th round. 8th round is coming at you, and you can see the less swelling. The power shots have been getting through on the face of Muhammad Ali, and Abdul, he's down on the scorecards. I'll be shocked if he got like maybe 3 rounds in his bank. So if you're him, Boiler, you have to think, it doesn't matter if you get knocked down. You just need to go for it.
Yeah, and you know, it's an exhibition, but even if this is like competitive for the rankings and everything, at some point you just got to go out on your shield. It's a video game. You're not actually going to get knocked out, so there's no reason not to, right?
I don't know, man. When you throw those controllers in range, sometimes it ricochets. Like you
I
don't
feel
know what
you.
can happen. There could be personal damages to setups everywhere when it comes to games like this. But
I feel I used to do that back in the day. It's been more than a decade since I've
yeah.
done that, but not through a TV, but definitely have destroyed some controllers in my day.
I mean, all the time. Oh, but a good straight coming from Joel. He's entering back, but both guys go for the strike. But Riddick Bowe had the better power as Hansela is trying to do his best to knock out his opponent again, but he's not going to be able to do it. He's getting close. Every time they're going for the trade, Bowe's having a chance. Oh, but Muhammad Ali! Abdul! Can he find a way to back in? He's dying to ran. Oh, but it's going back and forth!
Ah, man, they're slugging it out. I love it, man. This is a lot of fun. Another awesome fight brought to you by the ESFL, baby. Let's go.
You think I would have learned my lesson after the Dr. TJ fight? No matter how the scorecards look, everyone is in the damn fight, and we see these guys slugging out. Who is going for the uppercut? He thought he was going to go to the other side, but he doesn't. Can he go for the knockout blow? Body shots into the head. Can Bowe seal the deal? He still has his opponent on his last legs, but he's answering back. Uppercuts have been the move with 118 left.
His block's gone. If he can actually, he doesn't know that necessarily, though. That block was super low. The head's super low. Of course, he doesn't want to get countered and knocked out by Ali, so he's trying to be careful. But I don't know if he knew the block was that low. He probably would have thrown a couple more. Big shot. Ali coming back.
Ooh. Ali trying to go for it. Trying to go for the thriller in the ESFL Manila. But
There you
right
go.
now, Bowe is going in for heavy shots. Ducking under, trying to go for the uppercut, trying to bait him out, but gets it right home. The jabs coming in, body not landing. 20 seconds left. Can he end it in the 9th round? Going for an uppercut. That's been his move. The jabs coming in, but the stamina is heavy for Ali as he's able to survive there, Boiler.
You know, if anything, that stamina let him get out of the way at least.
Ugh.
Man, they are going after it. I love it. We see some real violence in another awesome fight here. We're going into the, I'm not going to call them championship rounds, but round 9 and 10. That's where we make the difference between ESFL and ranked. And we've seen a couple of fights come down to that. This one, though, probably not. That said, Abdul might be able to pull out a one-shot knockout.
Oh, my goodness. That was like the fake glove touch. You know, I'm going for the straight. I'm just going for everything. A power shot from Ali. He's going back and forth. Ali gets hit with an uppercut. That block gauge is so low. Any shot will leak out into the head. Ali still fighting. Oh, the straight into the hook. Both missing so close to inches in front of your face. It's coming through. Sits down Ali.
I love it, man. They're going after it, putting on a show. Honestly, if I was Abdul, I would have kind of faked like I was doing a slugfest, slugging it out. And
It's over.
It's over, man. He got rocked repeatedly. He couldn't handle it no more.
I honestly thought, I looked away because I thought, like, oh, he's going to get back up. But that's our first knockout of the exhibition card. Hansela. And he got hands with Riddick Bowe, man.
That was super fun, and Riddick Bowe is a problem. Hensel is a problem. He fought really nicely from the outside as well as inside. Good counters, but also good leading offense. It's great to be able to counter, but sometimes you got to start the dance, right? And he was able to do both of that. Both guys, big shout outs, a lot of fun. You guys fought with honor. I love to see it.
Apart from the little scare that he had in the ending minutes of, I want to say the 8th round or 9th round, it could have gone back and forth. We saw the stamina was heavily favored in Muhammad Ali. 86-50 is where they ended off, but Riddick Bowe is no joke. Could he be the person that we're going to see mostly in the ESFL? Because I don't even know, how do you stop that guy with his power and his endurance?
Well, I know a lot of people are saying Wilder's the best, but they had gentlemen's agreements not to use that. Anyway. I think Riddick Bowe, I'm not going to say he's meta, but I think we're going to see him a lot because that was very, very legit. Looks like we might be skipping a fight here, to be honest, because fight 5 does not seem ready. They said they're about ready to send each other invites. That's not how we do it in the ESFL. You guys should have been ready about 20 minutes ago. So maybe we'll come back to them, maybe not. We're going to go to Game Over versus Legacy for fun, though. All right, Kingsley?
Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. That is the name of the game when it comes to ESFL. And I'm excited for this next fight. Like, Game Over. We saw him in the Undisputed season back last year, and he put on a hell of a show. But Legacy for fun, using the Sugar Ray Robinson. I have nightmares about Sugar Ray Robinson in Undisputed in early access. So we're seeing Carl Froch for Game Over. I'm excited to see what can go down this contest, because apart from being like 3 straight fights being heavyweight, now we're going to the middleweight. So we're going to see a different type of speed between these both fighters.
Well, again, little bias here. What can I say? I'm not a professional commentator, so I'm allowed to be. But Game Over, fellow Boilermaker, love it. He and I need to get some spars in, by the way, but I'm really glad to see Game Over on the roster. He's picking Carl Froch. Looks like we got Legacy for fun, L for fun, and TBE as Sugar Ray. Both of them got pretty good, respectable records in ranked. Let's see. Game Over's locked in. Maybe Legacy for fun was not ready for the skip over. Nope, he's good. Good stuff. They're locked in. They're ready to rock. We will go back to the last fight, probably, if they get it together. I think they are actually in lobby. We just could not wait. Sorry, guys. We'll come back to you probably, though, but whatever. Game Over versus Legacy for fun, Kingsley. That's what we're working on right now.
I am very excited for this contest, and I just want to know, like, with Sugar Ray Robinson, from the early access to the full release, has any of the stats changed for Sugar Ray Robinson? Because I know he was such a menace for so many people when it came into like online matchups. Has there been any changes to his like stats so far? Have you seen, Boiler?
Honestly, I've not done too much of a deep dive into the stats, into the traits, into what's changed. Now, I know during beta and early access, they absolutely changed some of the traits in particular and some of the stats. But I haven't done a comparison. This is a YouTube idea for anyone, YouTube creators. Go out there, make some analysis of these fighters.
Looking at you, Romero. Looking at you, Crux. Get your videos ready to go whenever you're ready. But here we go. Halfway mark of the ESFL exhibition card. I am your host, Kingsley. Alongside me is Boiler. We are on the 5th fight here as we see Sugar Ray Robinson is being used by Legacy for fun in the white and black trunks, while we see Game Over using Carl Froch in the black, using the black gloves as well. And so far, we're seeing, I love the incorporation of the body shots, but now we're going to see a little bit more technicality with the Sugar Ray Robinson as he's using the 1 and 2s, and the uppercuts landing nicely as he's finding the phone booth.
Yeah, Sugar Ray Robinson is definitely, if not the best, one of the best in the entire game across all weight classes. I personally think Carl Froch is the best point-for-point boxer, or one of them. Like, he's only at 84 overall, but he's super good.
Yeah, and we'll have to see if he's super good in the hands of Game Over, because we know that Game Over has gone through the trials and tribulations when it comes to a tournament and a full-on season with Undisputed. Can he translate that into a new exhibition card with the ESFL under the spotlight when you have to wait for like 5 other fights? And it's not like a short wait like you see in UFC. This is like a full-on, you have to wait like a substantial amount of time as he's getting hit up against Legacy for Fun. Legacy for Fun able to capitalize with some powerful strikes. I wonder if that's going to come into play with this strategy of like, did he need to get warmed up? Is he ready to be in this first round? Does he need the fill-out process to get into this type of contest?
Hey, ESFL nerves are real, and to be called up one fight earlier than you were ready for could be, oh, I wasn't ready. I was about to hit the bathroom real quick. Trust me, that's a real thing too. But he's getting worked into it. I think, after that first round, feeling it out, be back on track.
Yeah, and you see him stumbling a couple of shots. I think 2 of the shots he actually did stumble, but kept an even kill with his health and stamina. Now it's up to him. He's learning what his opponent wants to do. What can he do to answer back? Because if you're Legacy for Fun, just keep doing what you do. Take ownership of that ring. Be the entertainer. Be the matador that you can be with Sugar Ray Robinson, and make your opponent fish out the bait, fish out the strikes. Because going to the body with the left hook is doing so nicely for you so far.
Yep. Oh, nice.
Third time.
I like these hit stuns are pretty legit. I know some people are complaining about them, and I definitely would if it was a ghost punch, right? But I like the fact that you kind of get your bell rung and you can't react for like a second or a half a second. Sometimes it's kind of like in between being fully rocked versus being fully conscious. You're just kind of like, oh, that's kind of funny. That happens, man. You get your bell rung, literally.
Yeah, when you get hit with a powerful shot, you should not be able like, oh, I'm gonna shake it off and I'm just gonna go for a punch myself. Unless you're in the heat of a battle and you're both trading. Like, if you get hit with a clean shot, you should be stumbling, because those shots, the counter punching from Legacy for Fun, have been landing cleanly. Just stout onto the face of Game Over. And Game Over, not using loose movement, but just taking his time with his distance and needs to watch out for his uppercuts. Tries to go for a power shot. He does it twice to the body, but gets caught with a trade.
That was a good little sequence there by Game Over. Got some good damage off and didn't take too much back in response. Oh, big shot there, though. Game Over before you know it. His head health's really hurting.
Really hurting. And can he do more hurting? Because, my God, 1/3 and you're already in the second round. That's not where you want to be if you're Game Over. But
no.
the body shots, as we're seeing from Legacy for Fun, that's kind of giving him an avenue where he can attack the head as much as he can, get that much damage in against his opponent as we're getting towards the end of the second round right here.
Nice work there. Good work by Game Over. He's had a few of those sequences. I still think he's probably behind on the scorecards, but still real early. He hasn't taken too much damage. Crotch is, his reach is superior. His right hand's real nice. His best punch is the right straight. It's like the high 80s, both for his straight as well as right hand power. And I think he has a trait that makes it a little more effective. So he's no Deontay Wilder, but he can hit real hard. But as you see, he can actually hit real nicely with the left hand. And I'm telling you, he has a great blend of speed, durability, power, and he just feels really good in this game. And damn, Game Over starting to get some momentum here.
I think he just pressed the start up button and now he's activated in this third round, right? Like, he just needed a couple rounds of warm up. Now he is put on a clinic with his punching in this right distance, but needs to be careful when you're just leaning back. You're going to leave your body up to be susceptible to some damage.
I almost wondered if his control broke right there. He's just kind of frozen, or if he must have been goading his opponent in, or who knows. He is cut a little bit. Be careful on that. Nice.
It doesn't matter if you get cut. If you can land some of your own and get the same substantial damage against Legacy for Fun, because now it just seems like he's landing uppercuts, he's landing body, but the trades are going more in favor of Game Over. Game Over has get some success. I'll be surprised if the judges don't score this for Game Over.
I think so far this round is for Game Over for sure. He's fighting real smart, getting that damage, but also, again, not taking too much now. Just I say that he takes a couple shots, and he was cut, so no guarantees at all. And good end of the round here for Legacy for Fun, trying to make it a little closer too.
You see him just keeping his distance the way he wanted to be, just still, taking more in the center of the ring, right? Even though, like, in those moments, that's the one time he didn't do it, but as soon as he saw his mistake, go back to the center of the ring. Make sure you have presence and you're pushing your guy to the outside near the rope so he can't move as much. He misses out on the right hook, but for Game Over, he needs to be very careful with the footwork.
He does. He's able to defend and push off a little bit there, but very good end of the round for Legacy for Fun to make it. Look, the judges think maybe he stole it there, I think.
29-28 in favor of Legacy for Fun as he gets the first round and the third round on one judge's scorecard, but it's up to Game Over. I thought, surprisingly enough, he won the second round, so I'm intrigued to look over the VOD right? on the archive on YouTube to see like what strikes he did. But oh my goodness, when you miss out on that and you're able to capitalize on that again, now we're seeing Game Over saying game on into this fourth round.
You know it, man. You know it. He's fighting better. I swear, except for that last 30, 45 seconds of the last round, he's just been dominating the last couple rounds. He's looking really nice.
I just love the fact that he saw the uppercut coming. He said, okay, I just need to get one jab to get that counter punch. But then I'm going to land even more because he's going to be stuck in that situation where he can't even move. And now he's reading that uppercut very nicely. I'll be surprised if Legacy for Fun goes to that move even more because it seems like that's been his kryptonite so far.
Right, definitely. Head health and block power of Game Over are starting to drop a little bit. That's where the stats might come into play a little bit more. Sugar Ray's definitely got that advantage for him, but Game Over seems like he's not concerned very much at all, if at all. Nice shot with the stat disadvantage. Like, whatever, man, I don't care your stats. Let's get in the ring, see what's up.
You know what led to that? The uppercut. Don't do the uppercut. It's just
You're
not
right.
working for you. Every time it seems like it's a big move or Game Over, it's always been uppercut that he's making his opponent miss on. But right now, I would love to see if Game Over could just go with these slips. He's doing a nice job. That is a pure boxing maneuver that he's doing right there with 5 seconds left to go. Can he seal the deal with a capitalization? He needs to make his opponent miss a little bit more. As he does. What did I say? The uppercut is not the move.
You got it. You know, Kingsley, you called it, dude, and it happened like 2 or 3 more times after you said that.
Yeah, and we'll have to see in the midway mark of this fight. Again, Game Over using Carl Franch going against Legacy for Fun's Sugar Ray Robinson, getting hit with the counter shots, but able to answer back with a nice trade of his own, taking presence in the ring, but able to let his opponent escape out, and a nice straight onto the face of Sugar Ray. That cannot taste so satisfying on the face of Legacy for Fun. Oh, and that was a nice sneaky shot with a straight from Game Over as he shuts the lights out, and that may be over. It is it. Game Over tells his opponent that it's game over for this contest as he gets the victory.
That's definitely KO of the night right now, man. Put a Sugar Ray Robinson down on the canvas the first time and he doesn't get back up. That means you landed something strong. That's beautiful work there. Game Over. Huge shout out. Like I said, I'm a little biased, but you fought so well, buddy. Can't wait to see you again.
And go to that last sequence, right? It was more. Oh my goodness. That is, I would be so mad because Legacy for Fun was up 3 rounds and he just gets hit with a vicious knockout and
KO King Game Over. But yeah, look,
ow.
I mean, he landed 18 power punches and actually Legacy for Fun landed 25 and he was winning on cards. But overall, it was still a very close match. I did not I expected probably someone to get knocked out at that rate, but I did not expect the one hit quitta, and that's what they got right there, man.
Well, I think it was like Legacy for Fun was like getting too overzealous. He tried to land a strike, he misses, and I think what Game Over did, he landed 3 hits, and that last one was the straight that like sent it over the edge. So maybe it was the overcommitment from Legacy for Fun where we just got hurt, and it was just like the perfect timing. Suicide knocked him down.
Yeah, man, I love it. I love the fact that it's always on a razor's edge. You know, back in the old video games, you had to deplete the health meter before you could get a knockout, or you'd always have to knock him down at least 3 or 4 times before you could finish him. Here, you can finish him one shot against Sugar Ray Robinson with a much lower level fighter. Hey, man, I love that. That shows that real skill will matter in this stuff.
Absolutely, and you know that's why we love boxing, because not only can you figure out a strategy, but when it works, when it perfectly works, and you get that satisfaction of that knockout, it's the best satisfying feeling in the world. But as we are getting to the most satisfying thing in the world, we're on to our next fight, and I think Boiler, do you know who's fighting in our next contest? I don't know if we.
Yep, we're coming back to Fight 5. What remains of Eagle MMA, UFC 5 vet for ESFL versus XX Illuminatis, I think his name is.
Illuminados. We gotta say
Illuminados.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which one's which here with flex and reverse, though.
I'm sure they're gonna let us know, but again, if you're ever gonna join up in the Discord and sign up for these fights, you know, have a little underscore. Help a commentator out. I need help. Because I'm very illiterate at times when it's trying to write out names or read out names and all that stuff. So it works out for everyone. But looking at this contest, this is going to be a dream match here, bro. Roy Jones.
Looks like they just locked in. Yeah, Saul Alvarez, Canelo, reverse specs. And then that's Illuminados. He says, tell him, call me Flex. I suppose that Flex is Roy Jones. Sorry.
Okay. So Illuminados is Roy Jones
See
Jr.
it yet, so hopefully they'll lock in. Go ahead and lock in there, Flex.
and
Maybe I don't know if the stream's a little delayed or something.
Eagle MMA. Just to make sure everyone knows on Twitch and on YouTube, Illuminados is Roy Jones Jr., aka Flex, and then Canelo Alvarez is what remains of Eagle MMA. So we know that Eagle MMA, he is an ESFL vet. He's faced on
Here we go.
on a Undisputed, but also on a UFC 5 scene as well. What are you expecting for someone who's transitioning into the Undisputed ring? Do you think the same principles will be implemented as you see in the UFC 5 ESFL contest?
If you go straight boxing in UFC, obviously no kicks or anything else. Straight boxing. Oh, nice. We got commentary possibly here. Against the rules.
Oh, I called it. Did I call it in the backstage video? I was like, someone's going to have commentary. But
we'll work with these folks to get better stuff in the future. It's all good. It is what it is. I'm super stoked for this fight. But long story short, if I had to put a number on it, I'd say the boxing is like 70% similar to UFC 5. So some of the same concepts will work. But there's a difference, especially those directional punches. That's a big change. And the power modifier, that's the biggest difference.
For sure. And we'll have to see if he can use that to his benefit. We saw Game Over doing such a great job with his knockout power. Can we see the same for Canelo Alvarez or maybe Roy Jones Jr.? Because we know the speed is going to be there. The power shots are going to be there. But can you make your opponent miss? Can you make your opponent... Oh my God! What in the world?
I got a punch it.
Fly like an eagle.
Replay back here. Let's see what happens.
To the knockout C, and we just see a knockout, probably our quickest knockdown that we see in ESFL history. I'm sure someone's gonna let us know. But Eagle MMA says, screw the UFC 5 scene. I'm bringing all the smoke around this Undisputed exhibition. That was insane to see. No way. I swear to God, if we see another knockdown, I will lose my mind. These guys are just leaving reckless abandonment outside the window. They're just going for it all.
I love it. Actually, Eagle MMA is a late replacement. So we were able to get him in here. So he's just ready to swing and bang, as they say. I love it, man. So those guys been hurt.
Well, before you say anything, what did you see on that knockdown? Was it just a clean shot or was it just like a miss? What do you see in your analysis?
I'd have to say it's a little bit of a ghost punch from the angle of the person streaming. Not a ton, but it was a solid left hook counter that, you know, may not have occurred if they were playing on the same machine. But it wasn't. I've seen way more egregious. That stuff happens when you're swinging in the pocket. Just, you know, sometimes you get caught. Whatever.
Like they were just doing for like the last 30 seconds. They were just like, we're just not gonna move. We're just gonna punch, rock up, sock, row, and see which tree is gonna fall in the woods. Let's just see what happens. And we're only in the second round. That was the first freaking round there, Boiler. Are you kidding me?
I know. I love it. This is the first time I've seen young Canelo too. So he looks like he's ready to rock out there. So young Roy Jones, young Canelo. Love it. Ooh. Battering his head around. I like it. I like it. Big shot.
Oh my God. You can't take it when you're in that ring because you will get your lights knocked out. And we see Roy Jones Jr.
Body shot.
It's just so much body shot. Everything is just hurting. I'm feeling the pain. I feel like I'm physically getting punched here, Boiler.
Even though these guys were late and didn't have the right settings, I'm really glad we had this fight because it's pretty lit. Look at him. He's hurt bad. He's coming forward.
Oh my God, what body. He's like Sailor Man with that That is insane. What is this fight? Oh my God! He saw him come with a power shot, and we saw Eagle able to answer back. I don't even know. Are we even going to make it to a fourth round here, Boiler? Because I think these guys are just content to knock each other's blocks off.
Oh my gosh. I don't know, man. Both these dudes are tough as hell, though, like the characters. So they might be able to keep at this for a few more rounds. No way they'll get to a decision. I will stand on that if they keep this up. They won't get to round 10, though.
Okay, but if you lose that bet, ESFLW is coming back on the ESFL channel.
Yeah, wrestle me and muscles.
So going back into this, we just saw a tornado, a barrage of punches. It was like power shot after power shot for both of these competitors. And it's, oh my God, body into a left to a right. Was that any of that like power shots, or was that just like regular Canelo power?
I feel like at least one of those at the end of the combo was a power shot. Maybe there was two in there. It hits hard, but he was able to blend the power punches into the combo. Such a shot.
Oh, if you have young children and you're watching this broadcast, please tell them to avert their eyes, because you're going to see a murder in that ring, because these guys are just slanging and banging as much as they can, and they are playing at stamina to do it. We're in the third round right here, and for Eagles MMA, the only thing that I can see that's in his benefit with those combinations is that he got the first knockdown, and it wasn't even like a crazy strike. For Illuminados, he still has a chance to go back in as he lands with that power shot.
And both guys have been stunned like 4 or 5 times, and as the fight continues, you're not gonna be able to recover as quick, and those stuns might turn into just straight knockouts before we know it. Big Shot, his head health is hurt pretty bad.
Yeah, you know what I said before in the last fight? I was like, oh, you know, like, let go of your block, just move around. I feel like you need to do the exact opposite. Keep holding your block. Make sure you don't leave without your block, because he is ready. Like, both guys are swinging. You just have to just avoid it as much as possible.
And, you know, to be forthright, there does seem to be a little bit of desync more than the other fights we've had tonight, so that makes it even more important to keep your block up early, because it might look like you're out of range, but in real life, you're getting countered. So definitely maybe be a little more conservative. Still getting some great action here, though.
Yeah, very great action, and we're just seeing punches coming out like right there. The nice counter punch, going back away, and I just want to see a little bit more leaning. Just lean away, just block away. You can do it. You can be patient. Like that move from Roy Jones Jr. was really nice. Able to get out there, make his opponent miss, and now he can find his answer back. But the pulls away, it's just like a pull party. Shouts to Grizzly Rob out there, but it's just the landing combinations of 1-2 from Illuminados. It is working really well. I would love to see the head health of Canelo Alvarez, because it had to be blinking red.
Man, look at this. I love it. Both guys getting some good work out of each other throughout this whole fight. Damn. Besides that knockdown, it's been pretty close, but I've given up even trying to score these fights at this point. They're both winners in my book at this point, man.
That's why we're going to leave it to the predicted scorecards when we get into this 4th round right here. But it seems like it's 2-1 in favor of Eagle MMA. He got that knockout, so it was a 10-8 round. But for the second and third round, back and forth, each guy won a round and won judges' scorecards. But for both of these guys, are you surprised we don't see a cut yet? It seems like we got so easy to have a cut on one of these fighters. It seems like nothing's happening. And with devastating shots like that, oh my God, to the body.
The body's hurt so bad. The body's hurt so bad. I don't know if he knows that his opponent's that hurt to the body, but he needs to keep targeting that. Canelo's got those perks that really improve not just left hooks to the body, but all punches too. So working that body seems to be the way to go.
You still have 150 left, and it's in the 4th round. We're like not even halfway through this whole fight, and you're still keeping up this kind of pace. You can see the 1s and 2s. Oh, he just constantly missed. I think that center has to be very low, but he's still swinging for the fences, and he's landing. He is connecting. He is going for it. How many strikes was that? 10, 11?
Beautiful. And each one was placed purposefully. He wasn't just mashing buttons or mashing the stick. He's like, I want to go here, here, then here, 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 then here. And they were all just crisp, and then most of them landed. Look at that body health. Roy Jones, it's been low like most of the fight, because he's been landing some great shots. Canelo has.
It's like he's at a grocery store and he's in the aisle. He's like, I'm going to pick this. I'm going to use this left jab. I'm going to use this right jab. I'm going to use this left hook in the bottom aisle right here for Eagle MMA. But I just think the experience that he's having is working so well. Every single one of those shots connected there, Boiler.
He's linking those combos together so well. And I have a feeling he's at least 1 or 2 of those punches are power punches. But he's able to like switch between the quick ones and the power ones. Like, oh,
did he just taunt? He taunted. Oh my!
UFC.
Okay, so he can't lose his fight now. Now there's stakes. I know it's an exhibition card here, Boiler, and shout out to you and the ESFL staff for making this card. But if he loses, there's no coming back from this. Eagle MMA has to win this fight. He can't get knocked down anymore.
Ain't living it down. No way. He almost got knocked out on that, man. They're lucky.
That uppercut, it's working well. I feel like when you taunt someone in that situation, oh my God. Goes wrong, and now we see Eagle MMA looking to the lights right now as he rings a 5 count, but is able to get back up. Not a full knockout just yet, but now Illuminados says, I'm ready for more. I'm ready, and you gonna taunt me? Well, now I am activated, but so is activated with that right shot from Eagle MMA.
Oh, man. I'm loving it, dude. I'm loving this right here. I still feel like either guy could win, though.
Oh, he's taunting again.
Yep.
You did that last time. You got knocked down. You can't. Like, I don't understand this. I know it's an exhibition card. I shouldn't get too invested, but damn it, I'm invested. You don't want to get knocked down on this. It will live forever on the ESFL channel.
The first undisputed post-launch card, and you taunt and get knocked out. That would not be the way to go. That's not what he wants. So, but hey, you know. You got to live by the sword, die by the sword. Maybe he thinks he can still get in his opponent's head, and he's willing to take that risk.
I can already see the YouTube clip, like thumbnails, like when trash talking goes wrong, and it's just like Eagle MMA, you have to seal the deal. And so far, he's able to seal the deal with some punches. He's able to go back in and still keep that consistent pace. But now it's what we're seeing from Illuminados is now he's answering back. He's able to match that same type of energy that he's been given. With 10 seconds left going to the 6th round, now we see Eagle MMA. He's missing a couple of his shots, and he's getting answered back. Oh, but those body shots will answer back very nicely.
Nice. Oh my God. Man, he is smooth with it. That's some of the best combos I've seen in this game for real, man. He's killing it right there.
You can hear so much excitement in the crowd and excitement in our voices, because like in these type of fights, it could take one mistake, it could take one little slip or issue, because these guys are going to keep on going into the barnyard and fighting that phone booth, like just knocking off punches. I want to see who's going to make that one guy miss and go for that landing straight. A nice straight coming from Illuminados, but Illuminados has to add a little bit more on.
Just the body work is effective, and that's going to start dropping his elbows, and he can go up high, and then you're really in trouble where you're not sure where Canelo's going to hit you.
You can see him, he's playing more to the outside as Illuminados is doing, and he's like those uppercuts are working really nicely. But I want to see if Eagle MMA, if you go win, are you going to just stay there and just wait for like a certain move? Because I want to see like a little bit more slips if you're going to go into that phone booth and just hold up your block. I just need to see a little bit more movement.
Especially when you're using, you know, both of these characters honestly got good head movement. It's not like they're Tyson Fury, 6'8" tall or whatever. Like, you need to use head movement no matter who you are, but especially here.
And he's using it. That is like, we saw 2 instances in that, like 2 sequences where he's ducking under, he landed his shot, ducked under, and then was able to land a body shot. He was able to do that a little bit more. Oh, but it doesn't mean a damn thing. Able to get knocked to the ground. Illuminados has got his second knockdown, and Eagle MMA, I think, lead the taunted back at home, because right now, you're in your wits' end. You need to find a way to get back in this fight.
And, still, anything can happen. And
oh no!
He's taunted.
He's taunted. He says, "Come at me!" And now we see all the stamina being used with 10 seconds left to go. What can Eagle MMA do? Can he find his answer? Oh, the answer's working a little bit with the left hook, but not able to answer so much as we end the 6th round, and he is stumbling to the finish to his corner.
Good stuff. I mean, he stood up from that knockdown and was still rocked. We haven't seen too much of that today, but that's kind of a cool feature of Undisputed, where like just because you got up from a knockdown doesn't mean you're not just about to get knocked out again. And honestly, in real boxing, like a good portion of TKOs and KOs are after a knockdown. You get up, you still got your head wrong, and they finish you. So it's a pretty cool little feature here.
Perfect counter body hit will change everything. He says, "Bump that. This is my story to tell, and he's gonna go for it. You see him pressuring forward. He's creeping forward. Gets another body shot. He is creeping even more. He's got him down. And that's how you answer back after being down 2 rounds. And now it's up to Illuminados. Can he answer the call? This minigame has to be on this piece of cues. He's at the 6, and he will get back up there, Boiler.
I don't know if he'll be able to get up again, though. Man, those body shots, counter, power, Canelo left hooks to the body. Look, his body's still hurt. And that's opening up the upstairs, too, because you definitely got to be careful of that. So, all around, great comeback here, it seems.
Oh, I'm loving what Illuminados is doing. He is answering back with his headshots. So like, if you're going to go to the body, I'm going to go straight up to the head. But he knows he can't really leave his body open like that. He needs to make sure these trades are working so well for him. But we see Canelo try to go for the body, but not able to answer, but gets a nice left hook for his troubles.
Good stuff, man. All right, got about 50 seconds left. 7th round. All right, that was good work.
Oh, excellent work.
Either of these guys can knock each other out at any time, I still feel like, for sure.
Yeah, 2 straight uppercuts coming from Illuminados. Trying to answer back from all the devastation of his body. Oh, but the staggering. He saw a chance. He has 50 seconds. Can he capitalize? Illuminados crowding him in the ropes. He's trying to answer back, but the rope fighting. It's working really well. They're just going to bash it out to the end, to the bell. Oh, landing consecutively as Illuminados puts a dot on that end of the 7th round, I want to say, or in the 8th.
I think so. That was the end of the 7th. He couldn't have, I think that was honestly saved by the bell. He was hurt so bad. He was in the corner, and he was covering up. Like, if that wasn't the end of the round, that could have been another knockdown, maybe even a finish.
Yeah, you want to be a Zach Morris. You don't want to be a Screech in this situation. You want to make sure that you're not going to get stuffed in the locker, be on the ropes, and getting hit with so many shots. But for Eagle MMA's credit, he was able to answer back with a right hook of his own, able to get some power of his own shots. But now in his landing, trying to attack the body, how much can he withstand? How much can he accept these trades? Because now, oh my God, left and rights are coming in hot and heavy.
The head health is now hurt. And we know Roy Jones got incredible health stats. So just to see that 1 or 2 of these big shots are bringing his head and body health down to pretty critical, and even getting, you know, potentially knocked down in 1 shot. That's gotta be risky, man. That's gotta keep. He doesn't care though. He's firing back.
I'm about to say, like, I think we've way past risky in this whole fight, especially in the 1st round. As soon as that knockdown happened, it's like, all right, all bets are off. But for Illuminados, playing a little bit on the outside, trying to find his range, but a nice jab would stop everything. As Eagle MMA playing a little bit more of a boxer, going to the body a little bit more. Trying to goad his opponent in. Ooh. Consistent body shots, leads open to the head with a left hook. And now that body, the head, is blinking red for Illuminados.
I love it, man. This is a great fight. Every single fight's been unique and super fun in its own way. And this is continuing that trend, to say the least.
I would just love him to go for a power shot to the body. Make him think of another shot that you could be going for, because that Black Age, even though it might be low, you could get so much damage against Canelo. And I think, is Canelo on loose movement? I want to think he's on, but I'm not too sure.
I think that was the Ali taunt, but maybe he was in loose movement. It looks like he's in loose movement too. Taunt, but does look like Roy Jones is at that 40% level, so he's about to get a lot slower on the feet here. You'll see that in his health bar in the bottom left when it has the red X in it. There it is, or
there it is.
No smoking sign, no stamina sign.
Oh my goodness, and he needs the stamina most of all, because right now he needs to be on his P's and Q's when it's defensive shell, but Canelo is just carving in, trying to scratch his way, trying to make markings on the face of Roy Jones Jr. as Illuminados still playing outside, still trying to find his way inside, but he can't with all these barrage of punches.
Wonder how much stamina he has, but look, this is another example, the 9th round. ESFL brings it. We ain't doing that 8-round stuff. The 9th and 10th round is what makes the difference, and that's when the most fun of the fight is happening right now, man.
Pull away, getting an uppercut, and able to land a nice 1-2 onto Canelo. But for Eagle MMA, he's still doing some taunts. He is going with Muhammad Ali shuffles and everything. He's put on a show, that's for sure. This could be potential of fight of the night. But for Eagle MMA, every time he's taunted, he has got knocked down. So it's up to him. What can he do to enter back? Oh, that's how he can do. The body shot lands, connects, and now Luminados has to find a way to get back up. And this is going to be troubling. Already to the 5 mark, and it's not even above. This could be it. He's at the 8, the 9, and that is it. Eagle MMA gets the victory.
Great work. That's got to be the best body work we've seen so far in Undisputed. Like, he was digging at the body, but he was also going upstairs, keeping them guessing, doubling it up on hooks, but also bringing out the straights and upcuts. Like, very well-rounded. Huge shout-out, though, to both competitors, really. Like, that was a ton of fun. I want to have Illuminados back. Definitely Eagle MMA. Oh, yeah, he'll be back. He's sticking on the roster, too. Super close fight when you look at it until the finish, but I mean, another super competitive bout back and forth. Both guys got hurt big time, but only one could persevere, Kingsley.
Absolutely, and Illuminados had that knockdown in the 6th round, but he just lost it when he just didn't protect his body as much. Those counter shots and those barrage of punches from Canelo, knowing that he has a perk that like does a lot of damage to opponent's body, kind of hurt him in the long run. And even though I think that was his 3rd knockdown that he got, so it would have been a tough situation trying to get back up. So kudos for both of those guys, put on an amazing fight. Could be a potential fight in that candidate, but already past the halfway mark of these fights. How have anything been surprising to you when we went to this card on the full launch day of Undisputed so far?
Surprise? I'm surprised how each fight's been so different, and you know, I'm also not surprised but really glad that everybody's been fighting with honor, not just out there spamming. But it seems like if you are spamming in this, you're gonna get knocked out with some counters pretty quick. So once they do a little tweaking and improvements, especially to the online desync, I think it's not gonna be the meta to just spam power shots over and over. I really don't think so, and I think a lot of the guys we just saw here tonight would tear up a lot of those spammers, to be honest.
I mean, Game Over was a part of the Undisputed season that went to the grand finale of the tournament, which you could definitely see on our YouTube channel on the ESFL Gaming, but they know how to like box. So when you try to use that stuff,
yeah,
it's gonna get patched out. You're gonna get meted out when it comes to the ESFL. But again, we welcome you guys. We have been having such a fun time here for our first exhibition card for ESFL Undisputed. Launch day is today, and to remind you, not only are we having one exhibition card this weekend, we're having 2. 2 of them are happening on Sunday, so you'll get this one and then you get an extra treat on Sunday, which is going to be absolutely amazing, which you could catch if you're not able to make it. You can catch on to our YouTube channel to see on the archives. You can sub to the channel here on Twitch, and you can also sign up to the Discord if you ever want to be a part of these amazing cards and see what you can do. But I think we're ready for our next fight here, Boiler, as we see Terrence Crawford going against Sugar Ray Robinson, and I want to see I'm the GOAT versus Kai in this next matchup.
Yes, sir, it is Kai versus B3. I'm the GOAT. B3, I'm the GOAT, of course. Long-time vet here in the ESFL, did a lot of work in the first season. Kai, on the other hand, I don't think he's ever fought in the ESFL, not even in our Undisputed exhibition or first season last year. So a relative unknown, however, did have enough of a resume to earn a spot up here in the main card. I guess this is, fight number 7 of 10. So we're nearing the co-main and main event. Things are getting crazy, but man, this has like been the best undercard I've ever seen practically. If you guys are enjoying this, you know, Kingsley gave that awesome shout out, little plug there. I'll do it again. ESFL Gaming, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Also on X. Follow us on X, you know, formerly known as Twitter. ESFL Gaming. We bring the best combat sports league action to you.
So I'm assuming as we take a look in this next contest, Sugar Ray Robinson is being used by B3 I'm the GOAT, former ESFLW champion, by the way. And Kai is using Terrence Crawford, which I know your Joe Frazier lost. my Terrence Crawford, I feel like he's going to be undefeated in this card. But he's going to have a tough slate going against Sugar Ray Robinson, who is also part of that 2-package Sugar meta that was in the early access side. What are you expecting? Because we know that Terrence Crawford is a defensive shell. He's a defensive fighter. He knows that it's going to be tough to bring him down. But Sugar Ray Robinson, he's no slouch either.
No, not at all. Like you said, Bud Crawford's just got great defense, so we're gonna need to see our man Kai use that to effect, because if he doesn't use that, he's just not gonna have the same firepower that Sugar Ray Robinson has. But again, I think one of the best parts about these combat sports games, it comes down to the two actual competitors as much or more than the fighters that they selected.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll have to see, but a good right hook from Terrence Crawford, but a body shot answering back. As we're seeing a little bit more technicality in this type of contest. Both guys not fully going for the slug out situation, but more of like, I'm going to pop in, I'm going to pop out. I'm going to see you try to use 1 or 2 shots, but as soon as I said that, the body shots go into the straight, and that's the type of situation we're going to be seeing throughout this fight.
For sure. Honestly, these competitors and these two boxers they've selected are well matched, so it's not going to be a blowout either way. I will say it looks like Kai's not trying to be super defensive like Crawford would be in real life, but hey, that is what it is.
Yeah, and I love what we're seeing from Sugar Ray Robinson. He knows, like, it's about to be the end of the round. I don't need to, like, use as much stamina as I want. I'm going to have all the stamina in the world, so I don't need to outright win this round to win the fight. And I feel like that's the most important strategy when it comes to boxing. Land yourself breathe for a moment. In the UFC, you can't really let yourself breathe, but in boxing, you're able to take in the science, take in the equation of what you could possibly do, and see what you did wrong, see what you did right, and come in forward and implement your type of strategy. Because right now, Go MMA, he's getting some right hooks in, he's getting some shots, and he's able to land some very connecting shots.
Yes, and Robinson hits hard enough, he's slick enough that even someone that's tough as nails like Crawford, if he takes too many of those, he would definitely get rocked. You know, we saw it was game over. Ooh, nice. Game over. That was Frotch against Robinson. He was able to use that reach advantage, significant reach advantage, to great effect. But of course, Crawford does not have that. Not his overhand. Long story short, you're going to need Kai to, pick up the defense here, because if you're trying to slug it out, I don't know if that'll work well. But if there's anyone that could do that, it is Crawford.
Oh man, if he just commit to a shot, maybe that would have landed for Kai. But I love what Sugar Ray Robinson is doing. Every time he sees Terrence Crawford stay into the pocket a little bit longer than he should, he is capitalizing. He's going for that power shot. It's like, okay, if you're gonna stand there for after my 1 or 2 shots, I'm gonna go for it, and I'm gonna see if you get out of the way. I'm gonna see how you react. And I feel like it's more of a reaction in this type of fight than what we see in previous fights.
Okay, I could agree. It definitely seems like that. While they are, just as I said, they're to throw a power shot. They have not thrown too many, though. It's a little, they're still bringing some heat behind it, but they're boxing more than slugging, I guess.
And we'll have to see if the boxing for both of these guys is going to be the difference in this type of situation, because with 7 seconds left, I like what I'm going to go to him. He's like, if you want to chase me and I'm just going to counterpunch you, I don't need to waste it. Now, I feel like once we go to the 4th round, we see what the scorecards are, then that's when he's going to pick up the pace. But he's playing it like what a boxer in real life actually does. He's letting the first round play out. He's letting the second round play out. And he's just waiting out. And also, Terrence Crawford, he's bleeding now. He has a cut in his face.
Exactly. And that could open up and really change the course of the fight before you know it. So there's no reason to rush, especially in these 10-round fights. A little more room to breathe compared to like a 6 or an 8 round. So, you can let it marinate a little bit. You don't have to rush it. You don't have to throw it in the air fryer at 450 degrees and, cook as fast as possible. Let's slow roast this a little bit.
Man.
I know, I'm starting to get hungry too.
I'm hungry for it. I don't want to get too hungry for food just yet. But if anyone's coming in, maybe you guys grab a drink or a snack to let you guys know who is fighting who. I'm the GOAT. It's Sugar Ray Robinson in the black trunks. And then, well, they both wearing black trunks, but in the brown gloves is B3, I'm the GOAT. And then Kai, who's using Terrence Crawford, is in the gold trim using the black trunks. So those are the fighters, or the guys who are fighting the characters right now. But so far, I'm the GOAT. He's doing such a nice job with 130 left into this third round, but he needs to be very careful of going into those situations, because 2 out of 3 out of 4 power shots coming from Crawford, and Kai is having his work being done very nicely.
Ooh, nice. Yes, he continues to land. You know he hasn't recovered in full. GOAT, that is.
Oh, boy.
He might have needed to back out a little bit, but he ain't running anything. Well, he's taking big shots.
Oh, my goodness.
I thought he was
How
going
close
down.
is he? He's got to be close. Oh, another power shot landing, working towards the body. But not getting close. He goes back to the situation. 40 seconds left. What can Kai do? Oh, a good pull away. Using the lane as much as he can. He knows he can't move away. But gets it again. Another power hook. Lenny, Terrence Crawford says, you're Terrence Thornton. I'm Terrence Crawford. I am whooping feet with 10 seconds left to go. Gets another stun. Gets another run. Constant barrages. Will he be able to survive? 5 seconds left. Will he get it? He will not. As I'm the GOAT survives into another round.
That's got to be some of the most intense, 30 to 45 seconds we've seen tonight. Like, he's stunned 3 or 4 times. I got a feeling GOAT thought, all right, you stunned me. You're going to overreact. I'm going to catch you coming in. He tried it a few times. It didn't really work out for him. He just kept getting caught and caught. And you got to imagine that really hurt his long-term head health. We can't see it, of course, but getting stunned repeatedly will drain your long-term health more than, even just a straight one-shot knockdown. It'll do a lot more.
He got hurt so bad, he probably said, damn, I didn't know Kendrick Lamar had hands like that. Like, he's starting to mix up the names because he's been so damaged right now by these constant shots. But now Terrence Crawford trying to capitalize on that momentum as it's a new round, because he won that last round. He was losing 2 rounds to 0, but now he is entering back and he's landing power shots and constantly as much as he can. And now the turnabout's on a fair play. Now it's I'm gonna go staying too close in the pocket for too long, and now he's getting pieced up.
I think he almost, his pride's hurt, and he thinks, oh yeah, well, I will stand in the pocket. You already heard me, but I'm gonna keep coming forward, keep swinging, and that ain't working. That ain't working. Kendrick Lamar is gonna hit you. That was a deep cut. Can you believe there's like sitting next to the Saudi prince? Like, hey, it's Kendrick Lamar.
We hate to see it, but we also love to see it, because at least he was a good sport about it. But now Terrence Crawford is not being a good sport in the ring, because now he's on a warpath trying to be destructive on the face of Sugar Ray Robinson. I'm gonna go needs to find out another way to just make sure he doesn't get hit so many times, because right now he's in the right distance and the perfect way he could go back in. But a shot like that, a simple jab, stuns him to a point, and now power shots are coming in, because now he feels like he needs to enter back to another shot here.
Oh man, great work. 26 seconds, not even at the halfway mark. This is the 4th round. Gosh, I wish we could see GOAT's health and all that, because it's got to be hurting, even with Sugar Ray. Whatever, it's part of the mystery, I suppose. But he's been taking big shots, man.
Spoiler, I could easily tell you, it's going to be a bit of a spoiler, but he's hurt. He is definitely hurt going into the 5th round. After getting stunned and stunned and stunned in the 3rd round, in the 4th round, it was kind of like balanced. It was back and forth. But no doubt that he has long-term damage on the head health. And now we see Kai working towards the body to even that playing out. And you can see that's a strategy. He works so much on the head. Now he has to block everything except like the body. So he's leaving his body open. So he's just taking what he gives him, and I think it's working really well. But now, Sugar Ray Robinson blinking the head hold. That is very careful for Kai right there.
There's a little bit more of that, 2 and 3 pieces, and then kind of step back and re-engage. But he's part of B3. Bang, bang, bullies. Like, they don't ever. So what should we expect?
Yeah, he's just crossing lines like, I'm gonna draw a line in the sand. I'm gonna keep going. You're gonna have to make me force myself back. I'm not turning back for anything. Any shot you have, I'm gonna work my way through it. But for I'm the GOAT, body shots landing connected twice in a row, going with a right hook, landing very nicely. Terrence Crawford is using a lot of stamina, but now he needs to use his defensive ability, because now he's getting paced up right now, working towards the body. The succession is working really well for I'm the GOAT.
This ain't over yet. Goat's like, look, I'm just getting warmed up in the first few rounds. Sure, I took some big damage. That was just to goad you into a false sense of security. Oh,
Man.
big shot. That's what he's saying. It's true because he's taking so much damage, Goat is, but he ain't scared. He ain't stepping back.
All he needs is just one key slip, and he's got him. Good power shot after the 1 and 2. Oh, but that was a huge mistake. He was too close to the fire. Now with 25 seconds left, trying to work towards the body. Can on the go get his lick back? Can he find a way to knock his opponent down? He's disrupting the blockade. He just needs to put a little bit more, but doesn't have enough stamina with 10 seconds left.
Good defense there. It was close for Kai. Like, his head health was in critical. His block was at critical. Still had 15 seconds to go, and he was against the ropes, but he was able to circle out and just survive. Close. Obviously, Goat is not going anywhere anytime soon. He's in there for this dub. Like, he's like, this is how my fight's supposed to go. I'm coming for the knockout. I don't care about scorecards or nothing.
He didn't hear no bell, but now he's not hearing anything because he keeps on getting hit by the air with these punches from Terrence Crawford. Because Terrence Crawford, I feel like as soon as that round ended, he was able to recoup all of that body and head health, right? So he's able to be a little bit more aggressive than what he wanted to be. I think he just got caught on the wrong time, and now it's up to him. What can he do to land towards the body, land towards the head? It just seems like the defensive ability needs to be on Goat of MMA if he can answer back, because right now, power to the right hook is landing very nicely.
Yeah, man. It's, I don't know if I can teach, hell, either of these guys. They'd probably both whoop me, so it's hard for me to give advice. But I don't know. I do feel like Kai could lead Goat into some nice counters since Goat is a little reckless. But on the other hand, you might think you're leading him into a trap, and then Goat's just got such great offense. He's going to knock you out before you can set that trap,
Spoiler, you're selling yourself short. You know that you got it in this game. For me, I'm barely turned on the machine to play the game. That's how bad I'm going to be whenever I play Undisputed and when I get the game. But with 1 minute left, we see that Kai is still answering back. He's using the 1-2 to disrupt the blockades, and we see his opening. He had a chance, but the speed of Sugar Ray Robinson might be the difference in this fight, because even though Terrence Crawford has the power, the speed of Sugar Ray Robinson is proven to be a big key in his later part of rounds.
It is for sure, and he's got that ability to just keep pressing, almost become stronger as the fight goes down, even though he was hurt multiple times. He can't take that much damage. He's human.
3 wobbles, if you want to call him, not a rock, but with 4 seconds, you can't get too careless if you're Kai. But he is working his way. 3 stumbles will give you some confidence there, because that cut is bleeding. It is gushing all over his front body right there.
It's nasty. Looks pretty deep right above the nose, the bridge of the nose, bleeding into that left eye. Probably hard to tell, if this doctor's going to stop at any time. Usually the doctor, just like in UFC, not always, but usually will come in and check the cut before they stop it. So
wait, do they talk to the referee? It's like, I'll just let him fight. He can do it.
I've seen, at least the few times I've seen it. Yeah. Ooh, big shot. Still got, 4 full rounds to go. It's the start of round 7.
We still got 3 more fights after this. I mean, the action just keeps on going nonstop. But right now for Terrence Crawford, you see him, he's penciling in and out. See, a good side step, a back step away. Make his opponent go for something and drain his stamina so he can answer back in and get a nice uppercut with 2 minutes to go in the 7th round.
This is a heck of a fun fight right here. Lots of action, but you can tell there's some strategy or trying to play some mind games.
The perfect combination from On The Go, able to bring down Terrence Crawford as he has a cut on top of his nose right now. Able to get back up. Very nice job by Kai on the mini game, but we got a fight here, Boiler.
Yeah, we do, man. His strategy is uppercut you in the face.
He's about to make a name for himself right now as he's going against the tundras of these punches coming from On The Go. But right now we're seeing the head gauge, the swelling being devastating for Kai. And you can see that 7, he barely has enough. And he still has 3 more rounds to go. I don't know how much he could keep up this pace.
Hey, man. we've talked about it before. That's the equation you're always trying to solve. Like, do I go for it here? Do I play defense? Do I try to conserve my stamina, or do I let it all loose right now because I'm losing that long-term game? You know, that's up to the boxer to know himself, to know what's going on, and be flexible.
Yeah, and can you be flexible enough to avoid these power punches? Because both guys are just swinging towards the end of the 7th round as we are going today. Both guys are busted up, a crimson mask on both of their faces. And this is where you have to go in the trenches saying, I'm low at stamina, I'm low on health, I just gotta make something work. What is in your mindset when you go into these later rounds? Do you just say, screw it, I just gotta go for it? Or you're just playing to the scorecards like a little bit of a fancy match?
It's a great question. It depends on the personality of the fighter. I know for a fact Goat ain't gonna be looking to win on points here at the end. Big shot as I say that.
Big shots to the body, big shots to the head, and that will knock down Terrence Crawford as he is knocked down for the 2nd time. The bar getting close, but it's up to a 6 count. He needs to be very careful.
Nice.
Oh, scary on the 7th count. If he gets knocked down again, it's going to get even trickier. So he needs to be on his P's and Q's defensively because Sugar Ray Robinson, with 2 minutes left.
What is going on?
Oh, buddy.
This is some sort of glitch.
No.
At first I thought it was like a standing TKO, but I think this glitched out.
It seemed like he may be stunned and maybe stayed on the animation, but unfortunately, these things happen
Network
because it's a live broadcast. But hey, them's the thing.
All right.
Exactly.
It's launch day. We're having a great time. That was the 7th fight, and it's the only time we've had that happen. Knock on wood, like 500 times. That we don't have it happen again. Whatever, we're not going to run it back. If this was, competitive prize money, we might have to run it back, but that'd be tough to do after 7 full rounds.
We did have the scorecards. I feel like if we ever do a season of Undisputed, maybe we have like 3 unbiased judges, like just in the background, in our back staff, so we could avoid situations like this. But for the most part, it was a really fun fight. I'm the GOAT. Kai both had knockdowns. I'm the GOAT was very close. He had Terrence Crawford down with a knockdown. It was a striking battle. I mean, this is what exhibition cards are for. Working out the kinks of what could be possibly happening, giving us ideas of what we could improve on the future, and also having you guys help us out in the process. So, Boiler, I feel like we had some good information coming out with that, like that whole type of fight, but it was a good fight nonetheless.
It was really fun, and just GOAT, you could tell he's just a bull in a china shop, just head straight, throwing. That doesn't mean he didn't have a lot of skill involved with that. He absolutely does. And on the other hand, you got Kai, who's defensive master, Terrence Bud Crawford, but he's also got to get the respect. He's got to fire back. So he was kind of trying to play some defense, but in the end, he kind of got drawn into a little bit too much of a slugfest, in my opinion. But I really wanted to see how that ended. It's all right. We'll might have to get that rematch sometime down the line in the next few weeks or something. I don't know, but it looked like we're ready for this next fight.
Yeah, this one is the Coco main event of our exhibition card for ESFL launch day. It is BZ the Pug going against Pain, and thank God we can actually see their usernames in the actual game, so we know who they're selecting. So as we take a look at the fire lobby, Muhammad Ali versus Tyson Fury, the dream match that everyone would love to see, apart from Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson. When you look at this contest, we know that Tyson Fury has hands and he has the endurance of the Gypsy King, but Muhammad Ali, he is boxing personified when it comes to this game. What are you looking for into this matchup, especially in the Coco main event between these two fighters?
Don't want to see Pug slugging it out toe to toe. He's going to have the speed advantage using Ali. He's probably going to have a lot of advantages in other stats too, but he can't take huge shots over and over from Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's a beast. He probably will have a little bit of a reach advantage, so that'll be really interesting. Ali doesn't often go against someone with more of a reach and is taller, but Ali's, simply put, got to stick and move a little bit more, and, well, Tyson Fury's just got to hit him a few times, and, that power will translate.
Yeah, that power would indeed translate, but will it translate to the thought process into the 6? That's going to be the key thing when it comes to this fight, because now We got the prelims done. We got like part of the main card done. This is where
All right.
these guys know what to do. This is our 8th fight of the exhibition card, our co-main event of the evening. We see the Pug using Muhammad Ali going against Pain, who is using the Gypsy King and all his green valor. And right now, we're seeing very close up, both back and forth in the phone booth, but a nice jab. We're seeing, like, I love the jabs that we're seeing right here. This is gonna be plain boxing, opening up with the power shots from Pain using the Tyson Fury right hooks.
Oh, firing back. That's what you got to get if your Pug is make a miss and fire back. Both of them have hurt each other a little bit to start off here. You know, Pain comes through my streams a lot. He says he wants to be a top 10 right out the gate in Undisputed. Meanwhile, Pug, lead wrangler here in the ESFL, really good at UFC 5, and we're going to see if he can translate that on over here to Undisputed. So far, pretty close match. We'll find out what they're both working with here in a second, huh?
Yeah, I thought you were going to say he's a lead wrangler in the ESFL for the UFC side, so he's going to try to wrangle himself and win into this exhibition card. But he needs to do a lot more than that, because right now, Pain, I'm liking what he's doing. He needs to avoid the power shots, because once he's going for it, it seems like the counter shots from Muhammad Ali is going to be the biggest thing in this contest. How many times can you counter, and that uppercut almost lands, but just able to lean out of it and
cut.
Who's cut? Is it Muhammad Ali?
Ali got cut.
Ali got cut already. Jeez, with 30 seconds to go, and Gypsy King already getting some damage on Muhammad Ali, but I like the counter shots that we're seeing from Muhammad Ali. I feel like you just can't be dissuaded by the cut.
No, you can't be, and that just gives you that respect. Like, okay, Tyson Fury hits at another level. I gotta be careful. But Ali's really been, Pug has been doing a really good job with Ali countering. That was some good work there, back and forth. I'm not sure who I would call that for, but look at that. Ali at 100% stam, 6% regen, managing his stamina quite well. Don't want to leave anything in the tank at the end, but on the other hand, if he could fight like that in the next 3-4 rounds, before you know it, he might have a pretty good stamina advantage.
Yeah, it just needs to be a little bit better defensively, because he does have swelling on both sides of his face and a mean cut. So whatever the power shots do come out from Tyson Fury, if he misses out, he's going to get hit a lot, just like we're seeing right now. But Muhammad Ali back in that phone booth, just dipping away and getting a nice 1-2 for his troubles.
For sure. Now, even though you can certainly block some of those power punches, you got to remind yourself there is a little bit of a bleed through. Apparently, there's a little bit too much that they might be patching some of those power punches through the block. But it is viable to just take those on the gloves and block them, but not too much, especially if it's Tyson Fury that's throwing them. So I'd like to see Pug maybe get out of the way of as many of those as he can, rather than just blocking them.
And we're
like that, for example.
Yeah, that was the first time in a while he's been using that like power right hook. He's been using right straights for the main part, and it's been missing for Tyson Fury for Pain. And I feel like Pug just needs to find a way to not straight as the straight to the face will bring down Muhammad Ali, as he's just a crimson mass once again. Blood is on the mat and blood is on the face of the Pug, and the Pug needs to find a way to get some bark and some fight in his dog right now, because right now it's not looking too good with 28 seconds left to go in the second round.
No, just can't stand punch for punch against Tyson Fury with almost anyone, definitely not Ali. I feel like Pain's getting one-dimensional, but Pug is not punishing him by trying to change things up. There you go.
That's the point. If he's able to do that, that's a successful moment. So now he has to bring that into the third round. What I've been seeing from Pain is that he's going for those power straights. Like he did like 3 times in a row, and then he just changed it to a right hook, which was not out of the range of Muhammad Ali being in that phone booth. If Pug is able to see that and avoid it just like he did right there, he's going to have a chance. But those right hooks will stagger somebody. He is changing it. Those power shots are landing. But now he needs to make Tyson Fury miss. The Pug has a chance, but he needs to avoid those power shots.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I got some bad news out of the back. Apparently Steam is down potentially. I don't know if it's just Undisputed Steam or Steam in general, but Jobe and KYoungButta aren't able to connect with each other right now in our main event. But let's just pray that that gets fixed. Regardless, we got this fight going here, but I just had to point that out.
Yeah, so breaking news of our main event, but we still have the co-main event ready to go. That is also a main event in its own way. Oh, but there it is. We saw the pug. We told him the strategy, and he was able to adapt, and now he's working towards the fight. Oh, but he gets hit with a power strain from Tyson Fury. Back and forth. Pain in the pug. Power for punishing shots going back and back.
This is beautiful work right here, even though it's a little crass, a little bit of just a slugfest, not as much technical skill. It's still fun to watch.
It's just so close, and there's the straight. That power straight. He needs to avoid it. He can't stay in this phone booth any longer. He's trying to slip away. Can we just not like lean back? Can we just like go forward? Because now the rock is happening. He can't go to the right side. The right side has been causing him so much pain. Pug is trying to find his way back in. He's going for more, but he gets hit with a nice straight.
Pug, what are you doing? Get out of the way.
Oh my goodness. Help, police. Oh my goodness. And hopefully we mute it, because like we can already tell he is very displeased on what's been going, because he knows that was very bad. But to count 8, he's gonna be get out of the round, so he needs to adapt very quickly.
Bro, you gotta back up a little bit. You're just like, can't be toe to toe. Like, I'm gonna throw 1-2 power. You're gonna throw 1-2. Let's see who stands at the end. Dude, Tyson Fury will stand pretty much every time. Maybe Deontay Wilder could like do that against him, but that's about it.
Oh, good shot.
Pug's like getting some decent shots in there, but back up. Don't just lean back. That is a good lean back.
He's got it, but can he capitalize? He stayed too much of the phone booth, and that's what I wanted to do. Just back up a little bit. Yep. When you're getting hit so many times, you're staying in there, and you're letting them piece you up every single time. He's got a right strategy of where he's using his own opponent's medicine towards him.
There you go.
But now, just move back. Now, get out of here. Now, this is the bad situation. Get out there as soon as you can with 2 minutes and be able to counter. Play like Muhammad Ali. This is what Undisputed is made for.
Yes, exactly. You got it right, Kingsley. He's doing some good lean backs, but when he starts leaning back, he never like unplants. He's rooted like a tree. Like do the lean back, but also like pop back. Do a little step back here and there. Like if you're just leaning back, he can close the distance, and he's got enough room and power that Tyson Fury that he can get you.
Yeah, and as long as he can remember that. Again, this isn't UFC. Oh my God, it's not UFC, but the power is still there. I was going to say, he has so many rounds he could play with. He could keep up at this pace if he just like goes back and stays even kill. If he doesn't let his muscles get to him, because it leads to results like that. Pug gets the knockdown. Hopefully we mute him on commentary, because now he's going to talk his stuff here, Boiler. But man, Tyson Fury Pain needs to get back up.
Pug is doing. He's dumb as heck right now, like talking on his stream.
Like, he's a part of the UFC. He's a part of the set. You would think you would know to mute his mic. I don't.
There it is. Whatever. It's been an awesome fight, so I can't blame him too much. But he's just being dumb right now.
So right now, what we're seeing from Pain is he had some good success in the early couple of rounds, but it just didn't seem like he wasn't adapted. What his opponent knew what he could counter it. So we'll have to see how. I think that's an exhibition
in the Discord, but he ain't able to watch it probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say
it's all good. We're having fun here tonight. It's just exhibition. This will go on his permanent record, though. Hey man, he's pulling it out. I thought he was dead to rights, just like kind of gave up on it. We heard him have a little mental breakdown there. But he maybe he listened to us. Maybe he's listening to us. He's like, look, I'm not just going to stand there. I'm going to move my feet a little bit, lean back a little bit. And hey, Ali can hit pretty hard. So those power shots were making some damage, dude. I don't know. Here we go. All right. He said he muted himself. Thank God.
Good. I was like, I'm trying to protect you, brother, but you keep on saying some wild stuff. And I'm like, we can't have that on the pod. But right now, as we're seeing here, I love the fact that they took their time and actually had like a full corner break. Like it was actually 30 seconds that they took to like reset the brain, because so many times you're like, okay, I got hit, I gotta go back into. No,
True.
take your time, take a breather, reset yourself or recenter yourself where you can continue on the momentum that you had. For Pug, he has all the momentum in the world. He has the counters. Now Pain is in his mind trying to figure out what he needs to do. Will he keep on going to the race? He's using the left side even more, and now he's going away from what got him to the dance. But the right hooks like that, able to answer back. I like what we're seeing from both of these guys. The adaptability is really nice.
They are adapted some. I still feel like Pain is a little one-dimensional, but it's been landing. Like, those shots are landing. So why change it from a jab into a power hook or a jab into a power straight? They've been landing pretty damn well. Even if it's a little one-dimensional. There you go. There's that counter.
Yeah, good job to just get that black ace to be a little bit lesser than what it was before, trying to get the bleed out using the hooks. But this is perfect strategy. You don't need to overcommit, try to go for the knockout. Oh, but strikes like that makes you cause for concern as both guys swinging for the fences, and it's not a white picket one, because this is full of blood. But the cuts, Tyson Fury with the straights, going back to his bread and butter, but just staying too close into that pocket there, Boiler. We keep on trying to tell him the keys to the game, and he keeps on doing the same damn mistakes.
I don't know. Maybe he's Galaxy Brain and we're the ones missing it. I'm not sure. He's been getting some good counters, but he can't stand this anymore, dude. Tyson Fury just hits too hard. This is hilarious, though. This has got to be like the funniest fight of the night if we gave that award out.
It's just like a bunch of pulls. We're seeing the power shots coming out. We're seeing the rumbling uppercuts. I think both guys have a knockdown, so pretty even fight. I think we're going to the 6th round right here. And how much time would you take? Because both guys are now cut.
True. And the swelling's starting to get up there on the left eye as well from Ali. So he's not in danger of that. Now, one question I have, I really don't know this, and maybe it doesn't matter. If you're cut, if you get hit on that side, or if you're swelling, you get hit on that side, does it do more damage, or does it give a better chance to stun you or flash you or knock you down, etc.? In UFC 5, it does to some extent. I don't think here. I would like to see that added if it is, though.
I think it definitely is, but like since boxing is just like a long marathon of a fight with each 10 rounds, I think it like leads more of like, it takes a lot more to get like a doctor stoppage than what it would in UFC 5. I feel like that's the biggest difference. Like, you'll still have the damage and everything, and like we know that Lance, like, stamina is kind of overpowered right now, but I think it's just the doctor and the cuts, the same damage applies, but the doctor stoppage has a little bit longer leash in this situation.
Yeah, that makes sense to me, my man. That makes sense to me. Well, we are in, what is this, fight, or round 6?
Round 6, maybe.
Somehow make it halfway. I felt like this was going to be like a 3-round knockout, but both dudes are tough as nails, so.
I mean, we saw someone survive a first-round knockdown and win it in the 7th round. I'm not shocked at anything we've seen so far, as both guys are just hitting the beanbag as much as they can, which is their head, and trying to get some damage. And we see the head health being halfway for Pug. Pug needs to be very careful of where he's using his defense, because right now, he had multiple chances to get out of it, but he doesn't take the chance because he thought he could stomach it. But now that head health needs to be very, very careful.
There you go. What Pug needs to definitely do is not re-engage right now, because his head health still really hurt. Get out of the way, Pug!
You gotta run! You gotta back away! Play like Muhammad Ali! He's stuck in the way! But how much stamina does he have? He answers back, says, bump that! I'm gonna go on my shield! But those jabs, they still leak into the block as soon as you lean back, so he needs to be very, very careful with 35 seconds left to go here, Boiler.
This is easily funniest fight of the night. I love it. We're getting some good action here, too. The blood is all over the shorts of the Gypsy King. I think the cuts and the blood in this game are definitely good quality graphics, if you know what I mean. It's pretty cool. Add some ambiance for sure. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. The vicious power right, and that knockdowns Pug. Now, Pug, this is where he needs to get back up. His blood is on the canvas, but can he get back up? Will the endurance suffice? Will he get it? It doesn't seem like he will. That is it. Pain with the Tyson Fury gets it done with a knockout.
Funniest fight of the night. Tons of violence. Great job, guys. Look at that blood. That might be the bloodiest fight of the night, to be honest. And to be honest, Pug, look, swollen eye for Tyson Fury. Lots of blood. Definitely hurt him here and there, but he was just trying to fight fire with fire, and you just can't do that.
You can't do that with Tyson Fury, like especially with Muhammad Ali. I think the Pug is gonna look back on this fight. If he sees the VOD, he's gonna be very frustrated of like where his defensive positioning was in this situation. Because he had chances, like what Payne was doing, it was working, but it was very predictable what he was going for. It was always going to be the right side. It was always going to be the straight. But then when you defend it straight and you pull away, it was going to be the hook because you were not moving back as much. So for Payne, it worked and he got the job done. So congratulations to him. For the Pug, that has to be very frustrating, especially if it's an exhibition fight. And I'm thanking God that we have him muted because, oh boy, I don't want to hear him post.
We heard the ups and downs that, you know, he went from, you know, real low to all the way high, singing, everything in between. Great fight, both those guys. If I was Pug, kind of in retrospect, hindsight's 20/20, but step off to the right, which would be Tyson Fury's left. Maybe even do the diagonal dodge, so you're always moving away from that right hand and countering. But also definitely need to back up, use that space. But it was a slugfest. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, looks, we're at the co-main, but looks like the lobby got kicked maybe, so we'll try to organize it back together. I think.
But in the meantime, while we're talking about this fight, we want to shout out to all of you guys for being here for this first exhibition card of the year for Undisputed. We had so much fun with the UFC season that just recently ended with ESFL 175, but now it's an Undisputed season, and we've just been loving some of the type of fights that we begin so far. Hopefully we'll get a season going very soon. I love commentating these type of boxing fights. It's been so much fun. So thank you guys on Twitch and on YouTube. Shout out to MMA Pro for being here on the Twitch chat as well. I want to shout you guys out. Just having so much time with us here. I'm your host and commentator Kingsley. Alongside me is the one, the only Boiler. We have so many people in the back helping us out, fucking on production as well. But so far so good. But also another thing, Boiler, this is not our only card. We still have another card this weekend on Sunday, which is going to be another bit of a banger. And you know, we might be missing out on some fights today, but Sunday is a whole new possibility of what we can have on that card there.
So I don't have the graphic ready, but I did announce the card, and the graphics being worked on. So Sunday, 2 p.m. Central, the usual ESFL start time. We actually got 11 fights lined up. The main event, mix-ups versus Warrior. These guys have been clashing. I mean, they're campmates, and they've been good friends, sparring for quite a while on UFC. They ended up facing each other at least a few times in the season 1 UFC 5. And I'm like, you know what? We're putting you guys. I'm sorry. I have to do it. You guys are some of our elite guys. Best of friends fighting to the death. That's just how it goes here in the ESFL. So that's going to be the main event, mix-ups and Warrior. We also got KYoungButta, who's going to be in our main event tonight. He's doing double duty this weekend. KYoungButta versus Bone doing work. And then in the Coco, we're going to see Game Over again. If you remember the Carl Froch knockout he had over Sugar Ray Robinson, he's showing up again, this time on PC instead of PS5. He's got both platforms against NBK Megatoni. So that's the main, co-main, and Coco. But there's like 7 or 8 undercard Sunday. Got to be there, guys.
It's going to be a good one, but hopefully. And we're getting updates, so we might have some good news about the main event. We will still keep you guys updated, but we might have some good news in that front. We don't want to get anybody's hopes up, but hopefully we're leading to a progression where our main event is still going to be going. But Boiler, let's get you down to our co-main event of the evening. They're in the countdown. It's going to be Versatile versus Coxie. Let's get into that fight lobby right now.
Let's make it happen. The co-main versus Style, of course, stud in season 1 of UFC 5. Also, of course, lead wrangler and all-around good guy. And we have versus Styles taking on Coxie. You know what? Coxie was like 19-1 or something. Like, wait, what was that? 26-2. That's super hard to do. Now, I presume he's not quitting after a loss online to pad his stats like a lot of scumbags out there doing. He would
what
never
are you
do that,
saying, Boiler?
He would never do that. I know it. So this should be an epic matchup. Sugar Ray Robinson versus Crawford. Let's make it happen, Captain.
Yeah, and this is our co-main event of the evening. Versus style is going to be Sugar Ray Leonard going against Coxie, who is going to be Terrence Crawford. We know that Coxie is using Terrence Crawford, who was 0-1 so far in this exhibition card. We know that defensive ability is really great for Terrence Crawford, but he also has hands for days. But for against Sugar Ray Leonard, ooh, you're into a tough sledding and a tough contest. So let's see what both of these guys have. And I'm already liking the movement from Coxie using Terrence Crawford the way you should have him. Just dip it in, dip it out, playing more defensive, making his opponent miss as much as he can. And we're seeing Versatile using the ones and twos, not overly going for power, but making sure that his presence is there so he could lead up into a power shot in the future.
Versatile is very technical, and in UFC 5 at least, and seems to be as much here in Undisputed as well. Nice, look at that, look at that. Coxie got the most vouches in the application process. So long story short, if someone was already an ESFL competitor on Xbox or PlayStation for great work. Long story short, you could get grandfathered in, and that's how Versatile did, because he's already a UFC 5 comp. Coxie applied though, and he got the most vouches, and it looks like I can see why.
So Boiler, every punch he makes is like a vouch. So it's like vouch, and then vouch. Like, is that what we're seeing? Because now he's getting some good combinations going, and he's working really well against Versatile. Versatile is at his wit's end, and he's missing quite a bit, and I think it's going to be tough to come up with a challenge so far, because with 15 seconds left at the end of this first round, he needs to go back to the drawing board and find a way to answer back against these nice combinations of Terrence Crawford and his defensive ability.
Yeah, everyone's saying Coxie's the true technical fighter, that he deserves at least a spot in our first money tournament down the road. At this point, it looks like he's got the skill to back it up, but it's super early, only one round. And honestly, I thought Versatile started off pretty well. Of course, you know, Coxie kind of came back strong on the end there and probably won that round, but Versatile ain't going quiet into that dark night, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he is pulling a Dark Knight right now, saying, I will have vengeance. Going with a nice left and right hook and a nice straight to the face of Terrence Crawford, while Coxie needs to be very careful. As soon as you let one strike in and you give him an opportunity, he's going to see that and try to use that more as long as you don't fix it, it's going to stay broken. You want to make sure that you go back in. But both guys are going back in the phone booth, and that glove is bloody from the cut of Sugar Ray Leonard. So Versatile, all he gets is a test. He needs to be very careful.
Definitely. Although I think Coxie's a little bit ahead here. Versatile with Sugar Ray Leonard, very legit. That was a nice shot there by Coxie. There you go. Coxie's got a little bit of a step ahead of him, it looks like. But Versatile, he's the type of guy that could adjust pretty well. Let's see if he's able to.
He's able to adjust, but he needs to adjust his defensive ability, because now the head health is blinking red. So many punches from Terrence Crawford, especially with the left and the rights, are working really well, especially that left hook. He's attacking the cut, and that's just doing so much damage to the head health.
Exactly. And look, it's taking a while for that head health to recover, too. And that changes what Versatile can do, because he's the type of guy that would be more cautious than some of the others we've seen tonight, maybe.
And you have to think, again, 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Do what you got to do to get the combinations going. He went with a good jab into a left hook, into the right hook, and that just signifies how this round's been going. Even though he's got hit a little bit, he's able to land those great combinations.
What it's worth, Versatile's in loose movement. Not sure if Crawford is. Again, that's high risk, high reward. You can move quicker, and you can do a little bit more damage, better chance to knock your opponent down, hurt him bad. But if you get caught, you're in loose movement. You know, the one-shot knockouts are more likely, one-shot knockdowns, and stuns, everything in between is I think either 20 or 30% bonus to that.
We'll have to see the bonus to implement more of a knockdown, because right now in the third round, Versatile getting some good body punches. Needs to make sure he covers up that head, because that left hook will be damaging if he gets hit up. But now, more proactive than what he's been in the last 2 rounds. Able to answer back, but a power shot from Terrence Crawford will give him some pause for concern.
Yep. Sugar Ray Leonard's got a little bit of a speed advantage, but not so much that he can afford to be sloppy. So, ooh, nice. That was legit. There's that speed. There's some speed, too. Good stuff.
Speed kills. That's the name of the game of boxing. With Sugar Ray Leonard, as soon as he's going with his loose movement, goodness, I love his stamina management because, like, now he can use loose as much as he wants. But for Terrence Crawford, like, you don't want to go loose yourself. You want to make sure, and he's switching stances, which is also another key thing, trying to disrupt the tempo or the precision of versatile loop.
Interesting. That's the first person to switch stance today, I think. It's the first one I noticed, at least.
Yeah. Again, I feel like it's given him like more mental gymnastics for versatile, right? You're like, okay, I'm having success in this one stance, but now he's switching it, and now I have to like recalibrate my brain. And while you're recalibrating your brain, he's getting you with a left hook, maybe a jab, maybe to the body, and you really can't like speed up to it because it's just the first time you're seeing it.
And once you get used to it, he goes back to orthodox. And so that's definitely a great way to. I like to do that with certain fighters in UFC for sure, and it's viable in boxing. Not very common for guys to do that, but they will sometimes.
Yeah, and I feel like with the winding down of this round, as we're going to go to the fourth round and see our prediction scorecards from one of the judges, you have to think it's just like more of a chess game, right? It makes you go through more hoops than you need to actually figure out what you need to do, and it's paying out really well for Coxie because Coxie is going a clean sweep. 30-27 going to the fourth round right here.
Yeah, looking good. And Versatile has had his moments, but those moments didn't do a ton of damage. Nothing that can really be capitalized later necessarily. So he's either going to have to get, I'm not going to call it a fluke, but he's going to have to get some sort of knockdown that kind of seemingly comes out of nowhere, because I don't think Coxie's just going to get caught, randomly. He's very technically sound. Or somehow Versatile is going to have to start outboxing them and outpointing them. I don't think not there. That was not outpointing them.
Well, I was going to say before that barrage from Terrence Crawford, Versatile did a nice job of working towards the body when he was like going to loose movement, entering in, attacking the body. But as soon as Terrence Crawford came in, he was able to answer back with some powerful shots of his own. And I think Terrence Crawford is in loose movement. I don't know if that's the right animation, but I may be crazy. Am I crazy? I could be crazy.
I truly don't know. It looks like he is, though, because he's moving so quick, and he kind of does, I don't know how to explain it, similar to the Ollie shuffle type of thing. I'm pretty sure that's a loose movement when you're really far away and you're trying to, like, circle. So probably is. Can't confirm, though, I guess.
Yeah, well, whatever he's doing, it's working well for him, because now he got the head health and the blockage being fairly low, maybe towards the body as well. And for Coxie, shoot, if I'm going to a new season and he gets invited, I am looking at this tape right now, because what he's doing right now, this is what an ESFL boxer can do at the height of his extent. Just look at the slips. Everything was moving. It made me drop my notes on the ground because that was just so good to see.
Like you said, this is what ESFL high-level boxer can look like. Just great defense, but punishing your opponent at every mistake. And again, Versatile is a very legit competitor. And he's just, any tiny mistake or hesitations being punished. He's having his moments, but not enough at this point. Not at all. Coxie, dominant lead right now.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And we'll have to see what he could do to implement more of his game plan. Coxie, you have to think, halfway mark of the fight. It's been a clean sweep so far, and Versatile needs to do a little bit more if he wants to get his hand raised by the end of it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what Versatile needs to do. Just pop, and then get out of dodge. It might be a little too late, though, to win on points and win on, 1-2s and moving, because he's down so much. So it's hard to say, but, when you're in loose movement, taking those shots just hurts so much more that you either got to be real conservative or real aggressive. You can't kind of be in the middle, it seems like, if you're in loose movement specifically.
Right. And we'll have to see what can he use more of his game plan to get more of the advantage, get more of the striking that he needs to go. Because with 140 left, it seems like we're in the slog, and with a right hook like that, Kicking so nicely on the head. He has to do a little bit more if he wants to get back into the action.
He's doing better this round, frustrating Coxie a bit, tagging him a little bit, getting out of the way. Still doesn't mean he's winning this round, though. Oh,
good
not
moves.
after that. Yeah.
Oh, another right
nice
power shot. That's some good momentum he's having. And now Coxie needs to back up a little bit. He can't get too close to the ropes. He needs to bring it more to the center of the ring. Play a little bit of outside fire. But man, oh man, good shot so far.
I'd say Versatile is probably one of his better rounds, even if he hasn't hurt his opponent as much. He's fighting technically sound. But again, Coxie's just, you can tell he's got a lot of skill, man. For real. He's got a bright future in ESFL.
Yeah, and I don't want Versatile to get too desperate because we saw him trying to go for power straight, and it was just nowhere near his opponent. So going into, I want to say the 6th round, got to try to find a way to close the gap, try to find a way to cut him around and see what you could possibly do.
Yeah, Versatile's head health isn't totally wrecked, but there's a little chunk out of it, little cut, little swelling. You know, we'll see what he can do. I don't see any particular weaknesses in Coxie to exploit, though, unfortunately. Maybe he has some sort of trap that he can set for him, or I don't know, maybe he'll just start swinging. That's not Versatile's personality, though, so I think he'll try to find and set traps at least till the last round. Then maybe he'll just start chucking. We'll see.
For sure. We'll have to see, but again, time's ticking away. If you want to make a comeback, you need to make sure you find a way to get back in. But Terrence Crawford doing such a nice job. The loose movement, but got caught a little bit right there. And getting caught again. I love the defensive, but you need to make sure that you're also getting like those 1-2s in, or at least getting a shot here and there. It just seems like he's going to his opponent to come to his like phone booth and see what he could do.
Ooh.
Oh,
there you go.
Good shot. Good shot back and forth. Oh, just missed.
Coxie had to get the better of that, if only from the damage perspective.
We'll have to see. Can he make him move? Can he find his endurance in this contest? The 105 left to go in the 6th round with 1-2s. In a nice.
Nice. That was a good shot. See, Versatile started to fight like this. I just feel like he could have had a better chance. Doesn't mean he would have won by any means or nothing. But he's fighting well. I still think Coxie might have won this round, but it's very close, it feels like.
Yeah, it could either be a clean sweep or maybe 2 rounds go to Versatile, but we'll have to find out after these 20 seconds in this round. The 7 rounds where we're going to get predicted scorecards from our judges. Attention, Coxie, this is true boxing. This is the boxing style. Get the counters, the punishing counter. Make sure your opponent is frustrated. I feel like for Versatile, he has to be definitely frustrated the way he's playing.
Yeah, he knows he's losing on the cards, and even though he's fighting a little better, it's not enough to, get that win at this rate. So does that mean Versatile's going to start chucking or pack it in? Versatile ain't going to pack it in. But he's only got 4 rounds left, so he's really going to have to open it up. Even if he got like a lucky knockdown, it wouldn't be enough to win. He probably needs a finish, so I got a feeling he's going to start opening it up.
Oh, and that could be it. That could be the moves. Perfect timing from the commentator, Boiler, as now he is going for it as much as he can before. That shot with the right hook with a nice counter with a straight leading up to it. And now you can see he is pressuring Terrence Crawford right now.
Yeah, Coxie, he's not hurt bad, and he has a good amount of stamina too, but it's almost like mentally he's like, I don't want to overcommit or get caught, so he's kind of out of his element. I feel like Coxie's not fighting like he was in the first few rounds right now.
Yeah, I feel like he saw the scorecards. He was like, okay, I got so many rounds in the bank. I don't need to overly do something crazy. I'm not going to make myself lose the fight. I want to make him beat me and see what he could do. And I feel like that's a Terrence Crawford strategy. Make him miss, play defensive, get the boxing scores where you can, fence him around, score those points.
Absolutely. You got it right, Kingsley. There you go. This is a very competitive round right here.
Oh, it's very competitive because now Versatile is coming back with a whirlwind of punches of his own. Still going back a little bit in the loose movement, which is perfect. Oh, but once you miss like that, you have to pay the repercussions. As we see Coxie going to the body, not too close. He needs a little bit further connections. That blockade low, but gets hit with a counter himself.
Good survival by Versatile with a nice counter. Of course, that won the round for Coxie, you'd have to think, but, you know, I ain't a judge. Coxie's pretty much in control. Versatile opened up and hurt him a bit. Too little too late, though. See if he goes out on his shield.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We're in round 8, so it's not much you can do. You have 3 rounds to prove yourself and make the comeback of all comebacks in this ESFL Undisputed launch day card, and he's gonna have to. He had some successful moments. We have to give him that credit right there. But as soon as he got that momentum, Coxie said, "I'm gonna turn up a different level." But that changed. That changed a lot. Now you see him going, and he's pushing up the tempo, putting the fire on the stove right now, turn up the burners. But can he capitalize as much as he can?
We've seen some crazy stuff tonight, and there are absolutely one shot, one hit at quitters. So Versatile could land one of those for all we know. He'll need one. He'll need one here, but I feel like if there's someone that can pull it off, it might be him, and he's gaining some momentum here. I mean, Coxie's definitely getting some good counters in, but Versatile's been gaining momentum as the fight's going on here.
Sure, and how much momentum is it going to withstand? How much momentum is that going to make a move? And just the loose movement from Terrence Crawford, making him move around. Oh, but a good 1-2 with a nice hook at the end of that for Versatile. He's still answering. He's still working his way. But as soon as Coxie says, you know what, I'm going to now box you, he says, I'm going to hurt you even more than you hurt me. Look at that. He almost had a chance with that swinging right hook. Just be able to miss, not even to get a full connection.
Both these guys on the razor's edge of being able to hurt each other badly. Good skill here. Definitely hard. End of the 8th round coming up, but we got round 9 and 10. Again, this is the ESFL. We want to see what they can do with this round 9 and 10. Oh, big shot.
He wants that shot. He wants the shot. He wants the kill. He wants to seal the deal as much as he can. With 25 seconds left in this 9th round, can he land it? Can he execute? He's waiting for the opportunity. But can he answer back? He's gonna just walk away, just go like Kelly Clarkson, just walk away from the situation and just leave it to the 10th round. That was a little bit scary for him.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, Versatile still game, still dangerous. But it seems like Coxie realizes once he gets caught, he needs to, you know, not stay there and keep slugging. Like, he's not shelling up, but anytime he's close to being hurt, he's like, okay, let me just catch a breath, make sure I don't get, you know, anything crazy happening here. I want to, you know, I want to win this fight. Coxie's thinking here. He's not firing back much though, so I guess he's in it to win by points. He's not looking for the finish at this point, unless he's setting up a trap, of course.
Yeah, I would just love to see how he does on a different fighter. Like, he played so well to the Terrence Crawford play style, but if he goes to heavyweight, what's his choice? If he goes to middleweight, what's his choice? Like, if he plays how the other fighters should play, then he's gonna be a scary individual for the future of this card. And hopefully we get to see a little bit more of the action. It is on their side, but we're in it with 1 minute left in the
there we go
9th round. Excuse me, I thought we were in 10th round for some reason, but we're still in this contest. Oh my goodness, that could be devastating for both guys. But Terrence Crawford, Coxie did such a nice job again, that quicker reaction.
Like a car crash, they just come together. Bam! Who's gonna step away? I don't think there's, you know, double knockdowns in this game, but I've seen some tonight where both guys devastate each other. But whoever's got that little bit more chin, I guess. Nice shot.
Ooh.
Ain't out of this yet.
Oh, but when you overcommit because you need a shot, you get Coxie answering back with a shot of his own. Oh, the right hook will bring down Sugar Ray Leonard as Coxie gets the second knockdown, excuse me. Or is that the first knockdown? Everything's been happening so far in this fight.
He caught him just on the edge of that, just on the end of that punch, and right where his guard was not protecting him. Very nice shot there by Coxie to sign, seal, and deliver that round, and probably the fight if he doesn't get caught by something crazy. He wants the finish, but he's also not being stupid about it, and I respect that.
I mean, hey, if this is audition, he is flying by passing colors because he is doing so well boxing-wise, inside out. When he feels like he's in trouble, he's able to answer back automatically and get his opponent's son. So the fact that he's doing this, I mean, I don't want to face him. Boiler, do you want to face him?
No, man. He's looking legit. Look at Sugar Ray Leonard. He looks like he's about to cry in there. He's like, oh, the pain. No, Coxie, I can't say who I think's, going to be the best because styles make fights, and we still haven't even seen half the roster. But Coxie, I could totally see him fighting for the belt within the first couple events. We don't have an official season announced yet. These are just exhibition fights today and
just
Sunday.
Whatever you do, just ban Terrence Crawford
tuned.
from Coxie. Just ban Terrence Crawford. Just make sure he doesn't ever get this pick ever again, because he will piece you up. That's the main thing of it. But with the final round right here for Versatile, he's doing his best to just cut the ring off and find his answering back, but without any cuts on Terrence Crawford and all the stamina as it is, you kind of want to use all of it because it's just been passing moments, and we're already at 140 in the 10th round.
Yeah, Coxie's doing a good job staying on his feet, but he's hurt a bit. Yeah, Versatile's doing a good job of cutting off the ring and trying to make some action happen here.
Doing a nice job. He's not getting too overzealous when you see that staggering animation. But Terrence Crawford able to answer back when he can. Under 1 minute remaining. Can Versatile bring the comeback? Can he find a way to get the knockout to end all knockouts? Or will Coxie ride to the sunset with a victory with 40 seconds left?
I feel like Versatile has possibly hurt him a little bit in the last few rounds. But Coxie returns it just as much, though.
Damn. And with 20 seconds left, here we go. Who can bring it forward? Who can win? We'll have to find out as the judges are going to be called on in 5 seconds. Versatile trying to go to the bell while Coxie is going to run away and seal the victory for himself as we go to the referee, and Coxie, with a unanimous decision, gets the victory in the co-main event.
Big win, really showed the whole world why he was the most vouched for applicant in Undisputed here in the ESFL. Great work. 26-2. That's legit. I can see him being able to do that because Versatile is no joke. Versatile is an absolute elite, let's say, cyber athlete, for lack of a better term. Trust me, he can crush almost any video game he plays, whether it's UFC and here too. So no slouch at all. Coxie's the real deal. The matchmakers, pretty much me, going to have some interesting decisions to make with Coxie. That was a good performance. But we got the main event coming up, so maybe we'll have to match up Coxie versus the winner of this event. I don't know. Nothing's official yet, but great co-main. But it's time, Kingsley.
It is time. It is about that time for the main event. KYoungButta going against Jobe. This is where we get to see the best of the best play. We both saw these guys in the ESFL tournament last year, but what can they do in this situation? We know that Sugar Ray Leonard was a standard pick for one of the guys, but who is KYoungButta going to go with in the welterweight division? What are some of the picks that we could be looking for?
Great question. Honestly, hard to tell. I wouldn't be surprised if he picks Crawford as an example. I don't know. I don't remember his style, to be honest. It's gonna be tough. I don't know. We'll see. He's choosing right now. Hopefully they're locked in. I told him to lock in. We'll answer that question pretty quick here.
Yeah, and hopefully he can mute our stream because I hear us being played
That's
out.
not just me then.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
telling you, when
I
you
hear
your
it
own
too.
voice and these echoes, it throws me off. That's why I like
Sometimes
saying
it's good to hear on a headset, but when you hear it while you're trying to describe things, and it's on their side. But Amir Khan seems to be the selection for KYoungButta against Sugar Ray Leonard, which we know Amir Khan is no slouch. He is a dynamo fighter back in his heyday, but Sugar Ray Leonard, he's been very good so far in his exhibition card. What are you looking forward to the most in like this main event spotlight? Because usually when you're a debutant, it's like different set of nerves. When you're in main card, you're climbing your way up. When you're in the main event, you've been waiting now what's going on for 3 hours and a half to get in this situation. What are the type of nerves are you expecting in this main event fight?
Good question. We did tell them, hey, these fights take a little longer than UFC, so probably 3 hours, maybe even longer till we get to the main event. So you gotta, that's up to them to get all squared away. It's not like we had a weather delay, like an hour or two, like Cowboys and Steelers or something. That will really throw you off. I think, you know, both these guys have played a lot of UFC as well as right here in Undisputed in the early access. Both dudes have a chance to be in the top 10 straight away. But again, I don't even know if we've seen this matchup. I didn't go look at our archives. I'm sure they fought before. Not sure what happened. All I know is KYoungButta was a veteran of ESFL Live Las Vegas when we all went to the HyperX Arena. It was great to meet him. And I know Jobe used to have like 5 O's in there. He says he's now a changed man. He got rid of all the O's. He's not a troll. You know, he's doing his laundry. He said that's why it took him a little longer to lock in. So he's you know, domesticated, doing chores, just becoming a real man here. I don't really care about that. I want to see what his fight skills are, though.
Well, instead of being a domesticated man, he needs to be a violent man into this ring. Exactly. Right now, it is time for our main event. KYoungButta using Amir Khan going against Jobe. Only 1-0 using Sugar Ray Leonard in our main event. Let's get it cracking with 10 rounds full of excitement, and already we're seeing the counter punches coming from Jobe.
Let's make this happen. Jobe is no joke at this game, and KYoungButta, Amir Khan. Hey, a lot of people have been using Amir Khan, to be honest. A little bit lower attributes or stats, but we've seen it tonight that stats are important, but if you can use that particular fighter in the right way, you know, you can overcome that. And I know a lot of people use Amir Khan on ranked, even though he might not have the greatest stats, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just like a personal preference, right? Like when you see Amir Khan, it's like, oh, I remember that fighter. I'm going to use him. He's like really good in this game for myself. But for Sugar Ray Leonard, it's just the speed of it, right? It's the speed that's going to be proving all the difference. And the footwork for Amir Khan, it's not really the best, and we're not going to be seeing any loose movement. It's going to be more of like you can stick to the right range or into the phone booth and get the right combinations. Because right now, pulling away, Jobe is looking really nice, but body shots, you need to be very careful. And KYoungButta is going to capitalize anytime he can.
You know it. KYoungButta was saying on X, or formerly known as Twitter, that he was bringing his not only his comp game but his content creation game whole new level with Undisputed. He still has a lot of followers on, I believe, on YouTube. I think he's more of a YouTube than Twitch guy. But long story short, he's like, look, that was just the warm-ups. That was the preseason. Now the Undisputed's out, I'm gonna hit another gear. So we get to main event on the launch day event for her ESFL. Can't get bigger lights than that. And yeah, I'm not sure who won that round, to be honest, Kingsley. Who you got?
I mean, that was a typical boxing round. I'm going to say 10-10, just because like I'm going to be impartial and just be like, you know what? We'll see. It was more of a filling out process, right? That's what you want to see from these type of boxes. I love seeing the counter punching from Jobe, but from KYoungButta, just the movement a little bit towards the body, making his opponent miss from time to time. I think that might work to his benefit, but this is like what Jobe is doing. Use those jabs. Use those jabs to the body.
Right.
Make your opponent think of something else other than the headhunt.
Yes, exactly. And even if you're not doing tons of damage, it'll get their attention. And before you know it, maybe you will actually hurt them to the body if you keep it up and they don't respect it. So you definitely, again, without too many, there's no leg kicks, there's no takedowns, et cetera, et cetera. So You know, it's just head hunting makes you way too one-dimensional. You certainly got to get in there the body. He's tapping that body pretty nice, man. He's getting in there.
Just tapping away like he's Happy Gilmore, and you use a little bit more. I want to say because the jabs are really working well, but if you follow up in saying that, because if he's gonna stay in there like that little nice to the body, going to the head, that looked really nice right there.
We don't see too many feints. The feints aren't really in this game as much as they could, should, would be. Apparently, they're gonna put them back in and improve them, but somehow he was still able to pull off that fake. It's beautiful work. One of the only feints that I saw today that really worked like that.
Yeah, and the movement from Jobe, he's staying clear in the center of the ring, right? When he blocks, when he sees his opponent far away, he's letting his opponent come to him, and he's trying to look for a nice counter punch, just like we saw right there. And for KYoungButta, oh my goodness, oh my God, that is damaging. Using everything they had in stamina to use it to solidify that second round. Good job by Jobe to just capitalize on the punishment.
That was beautiful work. That was such a nice free-flowing combination. I mean, it's the start of round 3, and he's, you know, using up a little bit of stamina, but you would easily trade some stamina for punches like that. Not only doing some damage, not only scoring points, but that's gonna mentally hurt your opponent. Like, there's one thing about the stamina and the health in the game, but the mental effect on your opponent, that's half the battle at least.
For sure, and we'll have to see if the mental battle can withstand all this physical warfare that we're seeing in the ring right here, because who knows what KYoungButta is going to do after suffering like maybe 2 rounds that really did go in his favor. The first round was a little bit close, and now he needs to put into effect what has he learned so far. What is the counter-active move against the attack of Jobe? Because Jobe right now, he's feeling confident. The fact that he's taking such a long distance backwards, trying to find his way back in, I mean, he's getting everything he's ever wanted. Left hooks, the jabs, into the body. It's just working so nicely for him.
Dude, that's a great observation, great point. You can tell he's calm because he's just backing all the way up, circling wherever he wants to go, just controlling the ring space. All in the zone is Jobe in that regard, for sure.
With 1 minute left in the 3rd round, we are getting closer and closer to seeing what the judges' scorecards will be in the 4th round of this main event contest. Again, Jobe is using Sugar Ray Leonard in the red trim, going against Amir Khan, who is KYoungButta, in the black and gold trim on the left side. And with 30 seconds, just fairly standard. Going to jab, going to the bottom. Oh my goodness! Someone needs to bottle that whole exchange from Jobe and just send it to me in a clip bod, because that was just perfect boxing.
Yes, I love it, man. This game can look real smooth sometimes, especially when you got a master like this, just putting in that work. Real nice, man. That is slick boxing. He's taking a pretty dominant lead here, I think, early on, man.
And you can see it, 30-27 in one of the judges' scorecards. So a lot of work to be done if you're KYoungButta, but for Jobe, for that sequence, it was like a 1-2, leans back, and then gets that kind of shot that lead into like even
over and over. Like, he's almost trolling him with that jab to the body. To be honest, holy cow, everyone's landing. He's just playing with his food.
Yeah, and like it's not only that he's using jab, right? It's like a branching tree. You work the jab first, but then it can lead to an uppercut, it can lead to a hook, it can lead to another straight. You don't know what else is coming if you implement a jab. That is like put a nice straight from KYoungButta, trying to answer back, trying to land something, and he gets a nice left hook at the end of that combination, which is going to look really nice. And he judges the scorecards right there.
That was nice work, but honestly, Jobe rolled with the punches pretty nicely. Didn't take too big of shots. He's fine. Oh.
Yeah. Jobe with the clean precision just teeters down KYoungButta as he is going to try to get up in the 7 count. Oh my goodness, that was a little dangerous. He needs to be very keen on that mini game, because I feel like if he gets knocked down again, he might be dangerous. Usually we see it done in the 5th count, but the fact that it went to the 7th count, that's not a good promising sign for KYoungButta.
Not at all, man. Not at all. That's a big warning sign. Dude, Jobe, Coxie looks great, but I'm telling you, Jobe is looking as good or better. Like, I'm really excited for the future of ESFL Undisputed. We got some real talent here.
A lot of talent, and it's being implemented in the truest boxing sense. Like, not even going for like crazy outright punches. We love the brawls. The brawls are so much entertaining to call, but when it goes to like boxing in the main event, this is what we expect in the ESFL. We expect this type of caliber where you're going to a fight and you're just thinking like, okay, how do you change up against the strategy? What do you do if you're KYoungButta? But Jobe, you don't fix anything. You just keep it as it is.
No, exactly, man. That's how loose and calm he was. He's doing his laundry, just hanging out. He's not stressing. He's not biting his fingernails. He's not spending a bunch of time in the bathroom with bubble gut. Like I know some fighters get. He's just doing his laundry, hanging out, and he's performing like this, man. That just shows he's got straight confidence.
Straight confidence, but could it be a straight knockout onto KYoungButta? Because KYoungButta, he's getting his opponent back to the ropes, but as soon as he gets a chance, Joe just does a nice job to get to the center of the ring. And look at that, just peeling a little bit back and just working the jab to the body. Perfect. It just looks so good. But now, as soon as KYoungButta's trying to do it, he's just getting a counter every single time.
Yep, he is. Exactly. I was literally thinking that, like, oh, he's trying to jab to the body, but it ain't really going the same way, though.
And, you know, that could also be another thing, right? Like, once you see your opponent do it so well, you're like, what if I do it? What's your counter to the move that you're doing against me? How can I, like, use my own strategy? And right now, KYoungButta, he's getting some damage onto his opponent. That head health is doing something. So maybe that was the strategy. Figure out what his opponent's doing. Now he can use it against him. It's like a freaking chess match. I know I keep on saying that, but this is a true chess match. Like, if you do it, all right, if I do this move, how do you react to it? And now we're reacting over the reaction. It's like reacception in this third round.
Love it, dude. Ooh, nice. Caught him on the way in. No, KYoungButta is really showing some life this round for sure. I think he realizes this is not going his direction. He needs to, go all out.
Oh, no. Spoiler, what did you do? He had it. 20 seconds left. Oh, the constant right, left, and now a second knockdown. And now here's the crucial point. This is a second knockdown. He's able to get up with 7. Can he get up within a nice standard time? He's at, that went even better. He decreased the time to count 6, so he's able to get back up. Maybe that was just a fluke the first time, but not going to be feeling great going to the corner.
I'm loving this, man. You guys are enjoying these fights. Be sure to follow us on Twitch, on YouTube, on X. This is just the start of it. We also got some big plans for UFC 5 coming down the pike. So boxing, MMA, we're just going to be hitting both to end the year and start 2025 off right. So big shout out. Pretty much everyone that signed up, showed up, had a great fight. Without the competitors doing that, we would be nothing. So just great event, great launch day. I'm just glad boxing's back, Kingsley. It's been an honor to call these fights with you, man. A lot of fun.
Feels like boxing is back. Our main event is back into the 6th round right here. And now we have to see if KYoungButta, what can he do? He had a little bit of success, but then he got all turned around by Jobe, pressing the knockout button to knock him down for a quick second. And oh my goodness, a straight like that. It's just, I hope that KYoungButta doesn't feel dissuaged from all these strikes that he's getting, because he has the right game plan. It's working, and look at this. Jobe has not thrown a single punch till now. He just had like 7 punches straight to him. And I feel like KYoungButta was just trying to figure out, like, okay, I can't go for a power punch because he's going to counter me easily in the phone booth.
Yeah, you're like, if it's going too good to be true against Jobe, you're probably falling into a trap. That's a good way to think of it. I played defensive line and offensive line in football, and if you're on defense and you blow through the line, you better watch out for that pulling guard. If it's too easy to be true, you're probably into a trap. Maybe not, but against someone with this elite talent here at the top of the ESFL card, like, nothing's gonna be too easy. So keep that in mind.
And as the resident nerd, you want to play all 5 of your Exodia cards, trying to make sure that you have the right combination against Jobe. But Jobe is doing such a nice job of answering the bell every single time, even though that head health is getting fairly low. He's missing a couple of times. KYoungButta just needs the right shot, needs the right power. But man, when you hit with 3 of those barrages, Jobe is hard to connect against.
He is. Honestly, KyoungButta's gotten some good licks in, and he's doing pretty well. I'm not saying he's winning this round, but I feel like he's got more life to him. I think maybe he just opened up a little bit more. Maybe he's like, you know what, I got to go forward, and so he's opening up more. Whatever it is, maybe he's getting reads on his opponent. Maybe he's got a cornerman telling him what to do, but he's hurting Jobe a little bit, man. That's hurting. I think the second or third time he's knocked his head health into the red critical zone that round.
As you said, he had a little bit of life going into the 7th round, and he was able to win that 6th round. So maybe there's a chance he just needs to get 2 knockdowns, and he is even up. That's the benefit of boxing. As soon as you get knocked down the cards and you lose 5, you can still win the other 6 or 5 and make it the split decision, because you never know what those other 2 judges are going to say. But it's going to be a tough sledding for KyoungButta as his fighter is cut. There is a cut. We see the blood on the torso of Amir Khan, but Jobe needs to be very careful. He got a little bit of a scare in that last round.
He did. He's continuing to put money in the bank. Kind of got away from some of that body work in the last round or 2. It seemed like Jobe did, but he's right back to it, landing the left hand, whether it's the jab or the hook to the body. Nice work. Can't see what that's doing, but that's got to be hurting Butta.
He's got to be hurting, but he's trying to evade as much as he can to get the shot, because he will land nicely with that straight to the face of Sugar Ray Leonard. And now Jobe trying to answer back, getting combinations of his own. That head health has to be low, but KyoungButta just still pressing on here.
This is good stuff, man. Both guys, you know, this chess match has entered a new phase. KyoungButta knows he's losing on points, but he's getting some good shots in. Jobe wants the finish, though, for the pride and the glory. I know it. But he can't get caught, though, too much. He can't get too overzealous. So, super fun. I guess we're going to be heading to the 8th round here in a second or 2. Still got a little bit of this fight to go. Big shot.
Why did you say it? I was going to say, like, as soon as you say it with 30 seconds left, we see a knockdown for KyoungButta. Never listen to what Boiler says at the commentary booth, because he will instantly jinx you. But now it's Jobe's turn to get up from the canvas. He got out with 5. But now this is what we said. The path to bringing this back was KyoungButta winning the last round, but also getting a knockdown. So going to the 8th round, if he gets another 10-8, the 3 rounds are going to be very, very crucial.
And the crowd's going crazy in the chat on Twitch. I'm not looking at the YouTube chat right now, but hopefully they are too. Shout out. If you're watching the archive of YouTube, I want to hear a shout out to all these guys, man. Send us a comment. What was your favorite fight of the night? This is one of my favorites, for real.
I think this might be the fight of the night. The way it's going, we might be going to a dramatic finish in this situation, but right now, KyoungButta working on the momentum that he had in the last 2 rounds, able to win a round into a knockdown round. Can he seal the deal in this 8th round of 10-round fights in the main event? Meanwhile, Jobe on the back burner. He used a lot of stamina in the previous rounds, and maybe that be coming to bite him with 2 minutes left in this 8th round. Because you see Amir Khan uses the power as much as he can to fight his way through, but now how can he attack the body? It's going to be a very difficult chance to see, as we're not only playing chess, we're playing 3D chess here for you.
Yeah, we are. No joke. Jobe is in some trouble here. I mean, I still think he's certainly in the lead on points, but it's just the momentum is totally going against him, and one more knockdown could change things a lot. I don't know. I still think he needs to be finished if he's going to lose, or if KyoungButta is going to win, but just a couple more knockdowns could be a finish. We've seen that happen.
Yeah, but right now, it's just the pressure for KyoungButta. Jobe is just closing on the ropes every single time, and you can see KyoungButta just walking him down. He's just walking him down. He's not throwing a punch. He's saying, okay, you want to hit me, I'm going to counter you, and I'm going to get a nice counter shot. Meanwhile, Jobe, he's trying to do his best to stay in the center of the ring, but those body shots like that will leave an opening, but he can't use many of those, because with 10 seconds left, Sugar Ray Leonard doesn't have enough stamina to go with these long combinations as he did before.
You just don't shot. Man, KyoungButta's like, I don't know. He got a kick in his ass or something, because he's fighting just so much better than he did in the first half of this fight.
Like, that's a momentum shift. That's what can happen in boxing. It's so few times that we see in UFC, but
Yep.
in boxing, it could be a full turnaround. And now you have to think in the mind of Jobe, what can I do to seal this away? Because you can't leave it to the judges. You can't leave it on this ongoing momentum for KyoungButta. And for KyoungButta, how do you continue it? How do you suffice through these trades? How do you take what you've been given? What chance can you make in these last couple of rounds? Because now the body is hurt. Now the head is hurt of Jobe. And now he wants to go for the kill with his own type of strikes.
Oh, big shots, man. Ooh, I wish we could see KyoungButta's health and stamina. Hard to tell, but I will say Jobe's about to go into the super slow footwork because his stamina's so low. But he's firing back. He ain't worried. He still wants to finish.
He still wants to finish, but can he get it? The counter shots are going back and forth. It's like a Rocky fight, maybe Rocky 2, if anything, because these guys are just swinging, not into a huge brawl, but just swinging, picking their shots as much as they can. The body shots landing forward, and now the block and handheld is low for Jobe. Jobe's trying to feel the advantage that he can, but he can't use it. Huge stun right there onto KyoungButta. 1 minute left. Can he answer back?
Oh my gosh, Jobe is stuck in the mud now. He's low stam. He can't move. Look at him.
He is on the ropes. He knows he doesn't have the movement. He needs to capitalize on the shots. The body shots are paying dividends. He is going for it. He wants it. Oh, but a straight like that will rock him. KyoungButta has to go to his knee.
Yeah.
But that's the third knockdown. Can he get back up? That might be a costly decision. I know you can manually just go down, but he's at 8, at 9. He gets back up with an 8 count.
There you go. That is risky. Probably the right decision here, though, because he knows he needs a knockout, and he knows if he got knocked down there, it was game over. It's like, all right, I survived for this 10th round, 10th and final round. I'm so glad that we made these fights 10 rounds, not 8. Let's do it, baby. Okay, yeah,
We'll have to
don't
see.
have to do the mini game, I don't think
You don't
so.
have to do the
You
mini
kneel, you kneel, I guess you get up instantly. Of course, it's bad for the cards, but
We'll have to see if this implements, but here it is, the last KYoungButta predicted scorecard for one of the judges, 86-81. So KyoungButta, he got that knockdown. That changed up the momentum. Jobe is in the driver's seat for this win, but you know he wants to finish, because now KyoungButta is going to do everything in his power to get the finish. Oh, but needs to be careful. Counter shot coming in. Oh, a big stun. Huge stun to the body. KyoungButta still pressing on forward. Oh, but the cleanest straight you'll ever seen. And Undisputed breaks out KyoungButta. Jobe looking at his opponent, seeing if he will stay down, knocked down. He will not. He will get back.
nice. Hell yeah. That's how we're going to finish this ESFL event on launch day. Final round. He gets back up. Made Fresh Daily says, we are in the middle of a war. Everyone's going crazy in the freaking chat. I love it, man. I love it.
Business has picking up, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle your seatbelts. 1:20 left in the final round of the main event. Both guys swinging for the fences. That head held, that block gauge is very low for Jobe. Jobe surviving by a prayer. Okay, KyoungButta is doing his damnness under 1 minute. Going straight forward, using the loose movement. That's a key play, and he wants to go back. But a 1, 2, 3, that is gonna hit it. That is gonna suffice, and he can't go back down. Oh, and the knockdown once again. Will that be the book of Jobe? Will KyoungButta be done in the ending chapter? Will he get back up? He gets back up on 5. What? He gets back up on 5.
I don't know, man. That's insane. He ain't going down.
Spirit with 5 seconds to go. They're gonna swing for the rest of it. The stun. Can he finish it? He cannot. As we go to the judges' scorecard. And the winner.
That's fight of the night. That was awesome. Oh, cow, man. These guys are freaking insane. I love it. KyoungButta did not have any quitting in him. And Jobe just looked so good throughout the fight and was able to gut up and not fold under that pressure at the end. Freaking awesome. Those scorecards did not show what that fight was about.
If anything, it showed the fighting spirit, the heart, the endurance of both of these competitors. We saw Jobe being the precision boxer that he is, but the heart of KYoungButta in those last ongoing rounds. He might not see it, but if he saw it on the VOD in the archive, he would see he was that damn close. It's the inches, it's the precision, it's the execution that leads you into a victory or defeat. And my God, what a hell of an event for ESFL's first exhibition card on Undisputed launch day. If you haven't seen it before, you're seeing it now, and we're gonna give you plenty more of it, Boiler.
You know it, man. Holy cow, we're right at the 4-hour mark. You know, it's a long event, but I mean, we had 10 awesome fights in 4 hours, essentially no ads, no breaks. Like, we're bringing as much action as we can to you guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I had like the best time I've ever had commentating Kingsley, and I know you're going to be back in the booth on Sunday, my man. Better, like you said, have that chamomile tea or whatever you do.
I'm gonna need a lot of honey. Thank God we have like a day in between of these events, because like my voice, I scream a lot, and hopefully I won't be cutting out as much as I have been on this card. I want to make sure you guys get the full effect of this commentary, so we'll figure out by the next time. But I had such a blast. I love calling these cards. But before we go, any shout outs you want to do, Boiler, before we get going?
Yeah, shout out to the one and only Feckit, the producer on the back. Always key. Really, without him, ESFL would not happen. So big shout out to Feckit. Really, all the boxers, all the fans. If you guys enjoyed this, the first time you ever seen ESFL, give us a subscription on YouTube. Throw us a follow on Twitch. Trust me, most events are as crazy as this. Now, this was super successful, and like, I've had the most fun I could possibly have, but most of them are like that. I'm telling you, we bring the pain in ESFL. So with that plug, that's all I got to say, man. I need to go eat, use the restroom, and I'm going to make sure that I'm well rested and ready for Sunday, dude, because this is just an incredible weekend.
For sure. Follow me on Twitch, KingBKR316. You can follow me on Twitter as well, KingAHTK, all that jazz. Thank you guys so much for being here on Twitch and on YouTube. That has been Boiler. I have been Kingsley. This has been the ESFL. We will see you guys at the next fight night. Peace out, everybody.